Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
What's good, everybody? It's Amon-Rellik the God Slayer. We are back in more Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Today, we'll probably do some story, but I am gonna focus a lot on just exploring Dogtown and seeing what side stuff we can get into in Dogtown. Also, I'm gonna be focusing as well on getting I'm gonna be focusing as well as on getting a.
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kurt Hansen. An unmarked aircraft has crashed in our district. The crash site is now a restricted area. My people will proceed to secure it. The rest of you, go home and stay there. That is, unless you want to catch a stray bullet. I'm imposing a state of emergency in Dogtown until further notice. More news to come as the situation develops.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna get out there in Dogtown and see what else is there to do. You know, what new stuff there is to do and stuff like that. What is this? Oh, I can open my stash here. Okay, good, because I do need to put a weapon away. I need to put this weapon away. Put my Psalms away. And I'll be putting La Chinga Dorada away as well. There you go. Okay. Dude. 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 Okay, we're gonna put all this okay, this I can get. I'm gonna put Build Chest holster. Okay, wait, what? Health item recharge speed 3.2. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm over here just having to. I just need to get some of this stuff out of my inventory and into the thingy there, just so I can have some room. And I'm thinking about, okay, which one I'm on. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Because, hey. No. Jacket, please. Where's my white jacket at? I had that white jacket on. Hey now. Hey now. Hold up. Okay, if I put, which one? I want to put this one on. Oh, I can't put on the jacket with that. Boo. Boo. Why do I not have no shoes on? Wait a second. What the heck? Where'd my shoes go? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Did I just take my shoes off on accident? I think I might have taken my shoes off on accident. Sure did. Need those. And where is that jacket? Where's my white jacket? Where's that white jacket right there? I definitely need that jacket back on. Where's that jacket at? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Until I find some better shoes, we'll wear these shoes. But yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Can't tell me I don't look good. I don't give a fuck what you say, boy. You can't tell me I don't look good. Hey, nigga, you don't look good, nigga. I look good. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that song say? On my mama, on my hood, I look fly. I look good. You know what I'm saying? I look. What's that word? I look serendipitous right now. That's what I look like. I look serendipitous. I look serendipitous. Okay, so I do need to put these up. Johnny's jacket and all that needs to go put up. I need to go here, put Johnny's jacket up. Why can't I transfer that? And I can't transfer either one of those. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Do I gotta do something like this? Take that out, and I can put Johnny's jacket. Nope. I just can't put them up. Period. Like I just can't. They just won't let me get. Oh. Okay, y'all being drugs. I'm being drugs. Okay. Be all good though. Be all good. All right. Let's get out there in Dogtown. Let's see what's going on in Dogtown. Hey, got your number from a friend. I heard you're good at what you do. That's the God's honest truth. I gig for you. Call me if you're interested. Oza Bozo.
It's V. Heard you had a gig for me.
You heard right. I need a driver.
Mm-hmm. And for what exactly?
Oh, you know, this and that. I got a few errands to run. A couple of friends that need paying a visit. The usual. Listen, I'm a straight shooter, so let me cut right to the chase. I heard you're the best in town. Thing is, I like working with the best. And I know the best don't come cheap. I'm not gonna get into the nuts and bolts, cause if what they say about you is true, you can handle anything. So let's get this settled. You got what it takes? Or are they wrong about you?
All right, I'm in.
Japantown, then. By the market entrance. Give a few honks and I'll stroll up. Later, V.
God damn! Why is the Dogtown way over here? Shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Hold up. All right. Hell is it? Oh.
Please.
What is wrong with? Really? Like, why is a Dogtown? Why is a Dogtown gig way over in Japantown? We're on our way. Already eastbound. No major hiccups. Equal trouble free. Remember to keep your head down, Dogtown. E. Think you need. Alright. Gotta have a clean ride, baby, for my clean ass. For my clean ass. Oh, I have a clean ride, baby, because I'm driving. I'm riding clean. I'm riding clean.
What the hell's got you so lost?
Oh, saw some funny ass shit go down, all. Some juvie sporting fake IDs tried to slink past all cool. And like it was nobody's biz. I told them to spin and Delta.
Yeah.
They was tenacious. Made their way round back. Bathroom window. Bumped in through that.
I guess they were itchy and heat.
Oh, they ain't gonna let me.
Just
Okay.
once they's inside, one of those kids bumped into his mama. She told the fam she worked at a hotel. Rough stuff, huh?
Rough's not the word. Try disaster. Sense.
I ain't gonna lie, Johnny's pour sound good though.
Hey, you're V, yes?
Whoa, fuck.
You didn't answer my question.
Yeah, that's me.
Good. Then let's go.
Where to?
Little China. I have a craving for Kung Pao chicken. Extra spicy.
Doesn't it bother you?
What?
The grenade. You know, the one on your face.
You get used to it. I just gotta be careful not to pull the pin when I want to pick my nose. Nice out here. A lot of stuff has changed.
Where you from?
Brazil. You know, down in South...
I know where Brazil is.
Huh. You never know with you gringos. Tiger Claws. Heard of them?
Who hasn't?
Got any friends in there?
No, why?
Just asking. Can't help being curious.
Couldn't have gotten far.
Do that on purpose.
Kill me! Trust me, honey.
Can I...
Think you are.
This is the place. Wait for me here and keep the engine running.
We came all this way to get takeout.
You could say that.
Look at his hair.
You dishonorable dog!
What the fuck was that? You got grenades up your ass too?
Finally!
Ain't a good time to stick around, V! Want a taste of this, assholes?
No! Arasakas are no ordinary clan. They're not even human! Vampires, the lot!
Ha! Not bad, right?
It would have been even better if you told me what you were planning from the get-go.
It's true what they
I
say.
tell you
You're
no.
good.
The Arasakas
Really
are
fucking
no
good.
ordinary clan.
Got a
They're
stick
not
up your
even
ass, though.
human.
This is where we part ways. Good luck, V. And, relax a bit, okay?
What about my payment?
What about it?
And
Here.
I tell you no.
Like I said before,
Arasakas
the best
are no
don't come
ordinary
cheap.
clan. They're
Take
not
care,
even
V.
Human.
And hey,
Vampires,
keep
the
your nose to the ground.
And I tell you no! The
What the hell?
Arasakas are no ordinary clan. They're not even human!
So I guess he had a. I guess he had a problem with I guess he had a problem with the tiger claws. It was like,
And I tell you no! The Arasakas are no ordinary clan.
Okay.
They're not even human!
all right, let's just get in the car. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. We're not even gonna question things. We're just gonna go. Where am I right now? Okay.
And I tell you no! The
Okay. So where are we going here? We're gonna go back there. We gotta go back there. But we're gonna go back there. That's the apartment. Alright, so we'll start, I guess, from the apartment again. Oh, will it not let me fast travel here? Oh, because I'm using the fast travel thingy. What? It won't let me fast travel from here? Oh, I'm about to say, like, hold on, what the hell? All right, so let's also look at Mr. Hands. Mr. Hands gave me something. Oh, where is? Okay.
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is good morning. His description? A big-ass motherfucker with a full faceplate. Armed, dangerous, not responsive to any attempts at contact. Fired without warning.
Come on over to mine tomorrow. We'll crack a few broceps, watch a shitty PD.
Ooh.
What is it?
Well, if you put it that way.
Never mind. There's a dude right there. He almost was. He was like, "What the hell you doing over here?" I'm not gonna lie. This place is far more dangerous than Night City. Like,
We break our backs in this shithole day in, day out. And for what?
Hanson ought to at least make us honorary citizens of Dogtown.
Yeah, and commend us too.
For your laziness.
Lack of imagination or prospects?
And for working the shittiest paid jobs, I hereby grant you the status of honorary citizen of Dogtown.
Then a pat on the back.
Watch out for you. That placide? Really? Okay, so Placide ain't apparently he's like, our beef ain't over.
This is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies
Could make some decent loot, that's all I'm saying. So, am I wrong?
Okay, I gotta get past these motherfuckers.
Hey, help! Please! They want to kill me!
Stop fucking yelling.
They're out of their fucking minds. I didn't do anything to them. You gotta protect me.
Get out of my face.
Get what? Are you just gonna stand there and do nothing? They'll be here any second.
Yeah. And
You don't believe me? Fine. Give me your piece. I'll take care of them myself.
Okay, hold up. What?
how much you grow protein for?
Good scalp or shit like last time?
Are these people suffering from
Attention all
cyberpsychosis?
residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report it.
Is it? I think a lot of these people are suffering from cyberpsychosis.
How's the dressing? Still dry? Stitches all in place?
June, it hurts like hell. I can barely stand.
I can't up your morphine. Won't be enough for the others.
Will'll rot without Anderson anyway.
Odell Blanco? Name's V. Fixer said you need a hand.
More like a miracle. If the scavs don't scatter soon, our patients will start dropping in the street.
So what? You're Anderson's right hand?
Not a physician, if that's what you mean. I provide spiritual comfort.
How's that going for you?
The patients, they're afraid. If something happens to Anderson, they'll have nowhere to go.
This place used to be a church.
Yes, mine. But these days, few seek absolution, while many more need transfusions or fresh implants.
At least you're still helping him.
True, but where's a priest to confess?
Thought Hansen's goons kept the Dogtown gangs at bay.
Scavs must have struck a deal with Bennett. You know, Hansen's lieutenant here in the MDO.
What, a bar guest salary don't cover the bills?
As the good book says, a bribe blinds the eyes of the wise. Bennett's not even that.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators...
What do the scavs want from the head doc?
Well, there's this girl with them, Nika Yankovic. Said she's looking for her brother.
What, he a patient of yours?
Look, that's all I know. She wanted to talk to Anthony and seemed really upset.
If this is about Eddie's or Chrome, the scavs would have just taken him.
Sure, but we don't have either.
Wait, how's this place even running?
Generous donors.
The scavs still let you look after the patients.
In a sense. Then Nico ordered them to take us all outside. Nobody's allowed in. Said it was between her and Anthony. She doesn't want anyone killed.
Or anyone talking later. Scavs got all the doors covered.
Main one, sure. Heard them setting up inside. But you know, they broke in through a window. Could still be a way there. Once you're in, head to Anthony's office. Find the altar, hang a right. Stairs will take you to the basement. If the scavs heard Anthony, well, then all these people are out of luck.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go see what we can do about this whole thing. No. Stop changing my quest line. Okay, I'm in the middle of doing something right now. Okay. See what we can do.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dog.
Is that thing operational? Okay, it's not.
That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see the way. Suspicious, report.
Dunno. Wouldn't say. All I got was something personal.
Yo, why is it doing that? Stop it. I do not want that quest. Stop doing that. Ah.
Something wrong.
What was that?
Oh. Okay. Oh.
It's enough.
Okay. Can I? I know what I can do.
Attention, this is Kurt Hansen. The cyber psycho. His description? A big-ass motherfucker with a full faceplate. Armed, dangerous, non-responsive to any attempts at contact. Fired without warning. That'll be all.
Okay. Fuck.
What was that? What was that?
Fight! God damn you!
Where are you, who is gone?
What now?
Who's tracking me? They got a net runner.
Come on, you pussy!
They got a net runner somewhere.
Where you hiding?
Adelaide Link, Adelaide Link, Adelaide Link, Adelaide Link, Adelaide Link, Adelaide. I forgot I can sprint while duck down now. Ooh.
Don't shit yourself!
I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I've been using my laptop now to actually see chat, so if you guys wanna chit chat with me while we playing, if y'all wanna chit chat with me while we playing, you definitely can do so now. I can see the chat way better now. Oh, Craig. Craig. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, you think this is a joke?
Shut the fuck
What
up.
is it you want?
Stay back! Where's Gaspar? Tell me!
Chill. Gun down, let's talk. Here for Anderson. Need him out of here, alive.
And I'm here for my brother. Couldn't give a fuck about this quack. You! Off your ass! Where's Gaspar?
Tell her what you know. Nobody gets hurt.
I'm sorry, do you work for me or the scabs?
Talk for fuck's sake!
Ah! What the fuck? You! Merc! Help me!
One shot too many, Scav.
Finally. You couldn't have done that from the start?
Nika asked you a simple, direct question. Didn't need to call a fixer to answer it.
That scab would have killed me either way. The patients, what's their status?
With Odell out in the street, waiting.
Tell him it's all clear. It's time we got back to work.
Seen Jasper was gonna ask you the same thing. Your little bro owes me a shit ton of eddies for his last order. When did you see him? What did you sell him? Hey, not breaking dealer confidentiality. If you sold him some street shit, I'll find you and kill you. Chill, he's probably holed up somewhere waiting for his debts to pay themselves off. Look, I wanna find him just as much as you do. Fine. Let me know if you hear anything. I can give you eddies, a reward, anything if you find him. Friend. Well, you a dead ass bitch now. I don't know what the hell it was.
Kinda busy here.
Why in the hell? I didn't want to fuck the gig up and the dude die. I tried to give her a chance to like calm down, but she wasn't having it. So it's like, all right, if we finna go there, let's go there then. I was hoping you have some more expired meds on hand. Last fine, nobody had any issues. Quite the opposite, actually. You finally relieved some of the patient's pain, not to mention giving them a good night's sleep. I'd be grateful for any help. In a day or two, I'll send a package to the clinic. I know you Catholic types like to worry and moan, but I'll even toss in something extra to cheer you up. Wait, so did he like give her expired meds? Is that what he did? Did he give her expired meds, or her brother maybe expired meds? And that like fucked him up in some way, and she's like here pissed off about that? I mean, I get it. I can get why she pissed. Me and my daughter, the morphine you gave us really helped her. We've run out and she's really suffering. Daughter, you said you had a son. Oh yeah, right. In any case, we need your help. Bring her to the clinic. Maybe we can just diagnose the source of her pain. Morphine is highly addictive. Shit, Chum, don't get all preachy on me. Just give me what I asked for. Oh, I'm sweating bullets, my legs jumping, and I'm fucking scared you feel me. Go to detox. There's several addiction clinics in Night City. You'll get a bed and psychological care. Look, man, I ain't a junkie. I'm going through a hard time and really need to relax a little. Come on. Be a good neighbor. Please answer me. I'm begging you. Wow. Wow. Well, the doc wasn't just giving shit up to people. I'll give him that. He wasn't just like, you know, he wasn't just yeah, he wasn't just like you know, just selling people shit for nothing. Like he was definitely making sure people weren't like just having at it. Scratchy jacket. I will admit, like, well, never mind. I guess it still works out in the end. But yeah, like,
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see any...
You're back?
Premium work, V. I offered to send a hand to remove all those scavenger remains, but Anderson declined. Something about taking a look at them first. I can only assume he's in shock. The funds are being transferred as we speak. Your job is finished.
All clear now. Anderson's inside, alive. A little drunk.
That's a relief. Thank God. Thank you. So we can go back in?
Sure can. Nika won't be giving you any more trouble.
Listen, V, stop by later. Once everything's back to normal. Might not have the latest, shiniest chrome, but you're no snob. Anthony'll make the price just right.
Okay. Alright. I mean, scabs really ain't too, you know, yeah, I know. Okay, so what do we got here? Alright, so we got... It's looking like, for real, I might just have to wait. Relic. Destroying an enemy's vulnerability grants 10% frequency of new vulnerabilities appearing. 5% crit chance against vulnerabilities. Duration 25 seconds. Effect can stack 5 times. Reaching max stacks doubles the effects. Okay. Alright. So what we need to do here is we need to head we need to head I need to head to a Ripper Dock because I need to get some leveling and stuff taken care of. Need to head to a Ripper Doc, and the only Ripper Doc I trust touching me right now is your boy. Where is he at? Where is he at? Where's your boy at? Head back to the hood. At Bradbury and Burren. And go back to the hood, baby. Cause the only people I like touching my chrome is the homie Vic. What's up, baby? What's that? Woo! Look at that ass.
Chill the fuck out.
Look, before I do anything, Misty, what's up?
Hey, Misty. I happened upon some more murals. A little different, these. Can't say exactly how, just different.
Describe what you saw for me.
So, saw a hooded figure, star, pentagram behind him. Devil's dealings your area of expertise too?
The King of Pentacles. Having dealings of your own, with one who's built a rich, powerful realm through sheer determination. Someone like that. Dangerous, Fee. World looks different from atop a throne. Your reign is constantly under threat.
Rather deal with satanic shit, honestly. Saying I gotta be on my guard?
I'm not sure simple caution's enough. Bad fate's stronger than that. But follow your heart, I always say. Even in defeat, you'll remain true to yourself.
So there was this figure seated, holding this thingamabob like a club or a scepter or something?
The King of Wands? So, that suggests you've met a leader who sticks to his principles in pursuing his aims, or even some grand vision.
Okay, good or bad?
Well, as ever, it depends on you. The King of Wands suggests fresh opportunities, the discarding of old patterns or habits. But it implies a certain danger, too, of ruthless action and shortcuts taken. And in the end, it could demand a sacrifice towards fulfillment of some great expectation.
Thanks, Misty. I guess. Still gotta wrap my head around this.
You know where to find me if you need any help, Thee.
You wanna read my tarot?
Sure thing. Focus on the recent past and what you expect in the future. The Hermit. In solitude, he discovers the truth about himself and the world. From this, he draws strength, his lantern cutting through the darkness. Could be you, or someone who shows you kindness. But watch out. A reversed Hierophant lurks in the darkness. He brings crisis, both in life and authority, rebellion and fanaticism. He is a grave threat. The Devil reversed. You will find yourself under the influence of powerful people with unclear motives. Be very careful. The Tower. You and everyone around you will experience a great shock. When the tower falls, nothing will be the same again. Nothing at all.
Thanks for the heads up, Misty. I'll watch out.
I'm glad you understand.
Listen, don't laugh, but been seeing some weird shit around town. Like murals or something. But I know they're not real.
Just a Kuroshi blip. Could take a look.
No. The images are too complex for a blip. It's like they're symbols.
That case is the biochip. Brain can't handle the data overload. Either that, or it's reached the cortex.
Can you do anything?
Nope. Better find a way to get rid of that chip.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
You know why they had to make him CEO? Just buying him from Militech was so expensive. Now they're embarrassed.
In the bathroom!
Bird offs herself to express her undying gratitude to you for saving her ass.
Stop talking.
I was only gone an hour.
Checked her pulse?
She's gone.
How'd this happen?
I don't know. Told you. Evie was lying in bed, like always, when I went out. And I got back to...
Fuck.
If I'd just known, I'd have...
Don't blame yourself. Won't solve anything.
I should have sensed something. That it was off.
Stop. Couldn't watch her 24/7. She made up her mind. Would have found a way. Always. Gotta do something with her.
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges. Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change anything.
Yeah, I need to report an accidental death. North side, Jackson Street. No. No imminent danger. Suicide. Tomorrow? No! Today! What part of death don't you understand? No, she was not pronounced dead by trauma team. If she'd have had coverage, we wouldn't be talking. And fuck you. If you don't want to move your asses, why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies? Fine, I don't give a fuck what you write me up for. They'll be here soon. Told me to keep her on ice until tomorrow. Can you believe the balls?
All things considered, you let him off pretty light. Had it been me, they'd have gotten an earful like nobody's biz.
Put something on her. I'd rather she look like a person than a body. Could you wait outside? Close the door, V. Please. Bum a cig.
Didn't know you smoked.
Quit. It's been years. But right now I need something besides air in my lungs. Please, V, just one.
Here.
That was her smoke case.
Want to hold on to it?
No. You seem to like it. Keep it. Kinda glad it's you that has it, actually. Fuck, Evie. I let her down. I thought if I gave her some space or time, she'd get back on her feet.
Stay strong, Judy. Don't let this tear you down.
Know what? Let's just not say anything for a minute, okay?
Her condition, couldn't think about anything else. Tech-wise, she was clean. Doll Shard was operational, uncorrupted. So, psychological trauma had to be that. Did some more digging in her virtues, found Woodman.
He kept her. Had his way with her. The things he did. And once he got bored, he pawned her off.
Wait, so you found other recordings?
Had another look at the corrupted ones. You know, lots of static. Hard to pick up anything, really. At some point, I stumbled on something like an echo of the spat we'd had last time we saw each other. But I know she wasn't scrolling.
Then why was it saved as a virtue?
Got no explanation for it. Maybe she recalled it later, relived it, almost. Implant could have been on when, you know, as a defense mechanism, escaping into the past so as not to live in the present.
What did Woodman do to her? Did you see it?
Yeah. And I really wish I could unsee it.
I had no idea that guy was such a monster. I saw him as your average tricksy sleazebag.
It puts on a convincing facade. I knew him, but I never thought him that sick in the brain. Gotta be something I can do about it.
Like what?
Don't know yet. Think I'll call Suze. Thanks, V. Sorry, but I'd rather be alone now. Promise to keep in touch.
Sure you don't need anything?
No, but sweet of you to ask.
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
Damn, cuz whatever he did to her, whatever he did to Evelyn was enough to make her kill herself. Oh, shit. Damn, like whatever he did was enough to make her kill herself, dude. Like, that's bad. That is fucked up. I want to see what that thing even, I want to see what that says too. Like, I actually want to see what that says as like at the end of it. There it is. You ever hear the saying, no good deed goes unpunished? You hold your hand out, you get bitten. You help a poor soul in need, you get fleeced for all your work. Save someone's life, fill in the blank. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, that's horrible. Like, damn, cuz she went out. He said, I can't do it. I can't do it. Gotta go. Okay. So we got All right, let's kind of knock out some of these cyber psychos. Let's knock out some of these cyber psychos. All right, let's knock some of these out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do map, and then we're gonna do cyber psycho like that. Oh, got one right there.
Fucking high.
I'm hit!
Terrorist activity detected.
Oh shit.
Invasion! Go home before it's too late.
Right. Let's see what's here.
Matt Lau. Starting to think some desperate shit on loot. I know I owe you, but fuck, man, I need it today, you know? Whatever you want in exchange, man, I'll do anything. I gotta kill, steal, whatever, please. That's your repeated defaults on your payments. We are now forced to foreclose on the property for which the loan was taken out. Please vacate the premises within 3 working days of receipt of this message. Otherwise, we will introduce eviction measures as part of the clear to kill system. This is final and irreversible. Dear Mr. Lau, due to the termination of your employment at Mercenary Solutions Incorporated, your health insurance policy, PTSD Shield, has been canceled effectively immediately. Any appointments made prior to this notice have been canceled, and any medications have been discarded. We also inform you that you are welcome to use the government's Veterans Care Program. Current appointment wait time is 756 days. To register for an appointment, please send the following text message: help. Wishing you good health and best of luck. And doing Senior Consultant, Heroes Care Lieutenant. Limited. Damn, so he was a merc that lost all of his benefits. Our cycle's out cold but alive, transferring the data. Looks like he was an ex-merc working for some corp. As soon as he stopped being useful, they tossed him out on the street. Guy kept his combat implants, had PTSD, stopped taking his meds. Feeling the plagues. A bad friend of mine just sent over his data. Guy's head was a mess. Must have taken 4 times doses just to make it through the day. Eventually the corp cut off his health insurance, the cash dried up, and then the ticking time bomb exploded. But was it really from the implants alone? Who the hell knows? Either way, your eddies are in the air. Thanks for taking care of this. Demons of War. All right. All right, the goal here is to try and our goal is to try and make some money here. So what we're aiming to do is our aim is to knock out some of these and make enough money so that we can kind of get our the goal is I'm trying to get my cyberware up. I'm not going like full Cyberpunk, I mean, you know, Netrunner or anything. But I do understand that a lot of the alright, we just need to get to, I understand that a lot of my defense and stuff is gonna come from that, so because I know a lot of my defense is gonna come from that, I want to go ahead and try and get some money together to at least get all the pieces that I want, and then we can just work on upgrading them, upgrading our weapons. You know, just get all these upgrades up so that, you know, because right now I'm looking at it and I'm like, while it hasn't gotten extremely difficult in terms of like the fighting isn't extremely difficult, but it's getting to that point to where I'm realizing I need more power. I need more punching power.
Well, well, well.
Multiple lacerations, huh? Oh, he blinds you. Okay. Trying to reach you ever since they took me. I know you're looking and I know you'll find me eventually, but I don't know how to make it any easier. Don't think I can get to the net. I should have listened to you when you taught me how, but now I fucked myself. Honestly, I don't think you'll ever recognize me if you saw me. I know I don't. Should just stick a barrel down my throat and be done with it. Such a fucking monster. Gang ain't taking me back, not with a bag over my head, not without a bag over my head. I got these like tractor hands and ugliest sin red eyes. All I can think of of now is your tunes who poisoned you to me, telling you not to get with the Valentino, that he'll leave you for someone else, vanish without a word. I'm gone and they'll beat their chest all justified and tell you told you so. But couldn't be more wrong. It's driving me loco. I feel like my head's gonna explode in a million pieces. I can feel the pressure building and building and building. I don't know when it's gonna pop. So he was a Valentino. And they took him and they took, I guess the Maelstrom took him and they fucking chromed him the hell out. Our kid was a Valentino, not a Maelstrom. Borg fiends must have had an axe to grind with him because they stuffed him with implants like a fucking Christmas turkey and just watched and waited for him to blow. Same would happen to anyone chipped that fast. Body didn't have time to adjust to the wear and turned to psycho. Good thing he still had a little self-control left. Man, I could take him down quietly. Looks like our guy didn't even have to piss them off. A while ago, Maelstrom put out word it was looking for volunteers to test some new wear. Obviously, nobody stepped up to the Borg fucks, so the Borg fucks just started scooping up peeps off the street. Valentino's been looking for this kid for a while, not to mention the runner who swarmed the net with data feelers, trying to track him down. Eventually must have broken free and fought for his life. Made the Maelstromers reap what they sowed. Whole thing backfired on them spectacularly. Good thing you managed to get him down softly. Kid's still young. Maybe with the right help, he can learn to adopt with his new condition. Or adapt. Damn. They did him dirty, bro. Like, they did him dirty. They did him dirty. The Maelstrom did him dirty. Maelstrom did him all kinds of fucking dirty. He came in here and started bucking on him though. He was like, fuck all that. And he wrote a love letter to his girl. He wrote a little letter to his girl, man. He was like, I'm sorry, baby. What they did to me, I'll never be able to. I can't even go back to the game. He wrecked shop though. At least he wrecked shop, boy. He was like, fuck y'all. Y'all gonna pay for what y'all did to me. He said, y'all not for the, I'm not letting this go. He said, y'all gonna pay for what y'all did to me. Okay. But I do need to get to bust that slide. Alright, the goals, say we're gonna get some bread. Trying to get some bread. Eat on. I need to eat on. BD. 7A. Oh, it's done. It's over with. It's over with. Yeah. I fucked that up, but it's over with. All good. Ugh. Woo! What the fuck are we gonna do, Brick? Got a bad feeling Royce wants to fuck you in the ass and he's got people to back him. Gotta do something. Where the fuck have you been? I'm 100% sure he's gunning for my reins. I've been a walking corpse since yesterday. My advice is to get the fuck out while you can. You're rolling over? We have people too. Jesus, Brick, I'm not gonna work for that rusty cum stain, that rusty cum stain and that fucking psycho deuce smirk of his. Don't write that kind of shit, L. You believe in me so much, believe me when I say you gotta get the fuck out. Fuck you. Shit your shorts all you want, but I won't let Royce get away with this. So you're Ellis Carter. Today's your day to clean up after Brick's pet, or else the boss man finds out we made a rabid dog out of the corpse he wanted. I swear to fucking God, he makes more messes than he cleans up. It's kind of like having our own trained cougar or some shit. For real, even howls and growls and shit. So much I can't sleep. The fuck you do that he screams so much? Just showed him what happens when you stand up to Royce. It was Dora's idea to strip out his old chrome. Plus we beat his face like it was a fucking ski field pinata. Can't really talk no more. Just howls like the traitor bitch he is. But that means you gotta grab the mop and clean up all of them fleshy bits and blood he leaves lying around after dealing with our problem customers. Gonna stink it up in here soon and scare off all the eddies. Then get them inside and away from the fucking trash cans already. Complicated. Ah. Oh shit. Empty inhaler that traces of RPM, drug used for torturing. Blood traces and saliva matches Ellis Duarte. It was a gang dispute. The guy was one of Brick's people and tried to take revenge on Royce. You can guess how his solo attempt at a vendetta panned out. Got pumped full of drugs, tortured and made into this wild attack dog of a bouncer. As requested, I didn't flatline him, but honestly I doubt there's much left to collect. The mental sense. So I scrounged up some more info. It looks like the guy was Brick's only devotee left. All his other followers turned coat in half a millisecond. I'm not sure he can be saved, but maybe we'll at least learn something new about the onset of cyberpsychosis. Nice work. Damn, man. Brick tried to tell you to get out of there, bro. Okay. Let's keep going. What's the next one? Next one's right there. Alright. Brick tried to tell him to get out of there, man. Like, Brick was like, dude, get the hell out of there. He was like, Royce, don't fuck shit up, man. Get out of there, dude. Oh, the young and impulsive.
V, could you investigate something for me? Caught wind of a scuffle at the docks. Could be junkies, but this thing smells like a cyber psycho flare-up to me. And I want to know if drugs played any part. A cold body's no good to check, so keep him alive.
Hoo boy. Lovely neighborhood. Mwah.
Damn, you took over for a friend of yours, so his kid and his dad, so him and his kid could go to a baseball game, and that's the day you get shot. All right, Johnny. Let's do this.
Fuck me.
Well, darling. Where you off?
Oh! Not like this! Not like this! Uncovered a small-time drug ring at the port with buffet-style variety in what they were pushing. Folks buying it are mostly the local have-nots. The rate of cyberpsychotic breaks among them is on the rise. I think what we're seeing is a connection driven by the new drug cocktail that's making waves. Got the guy sleeping soundly over here. Won't be up for any time soon. Ready for pickup. Guessing lab work should show you what kind of crap he's got swimming around his bloodstream. Corps don't like getting their hands dirty with people living on curb level. And when a dealer mixes glitter with coal dust or some other shit, they get Eddie signs in their eyes. Money still lands in their pockets, and another bunch of the city's undesirables fades from the streets forever. When Dead Corpo. What we got? What's next? Okay, I got 2 of them here, so let me do that. Bus is right. Oh, hold up. Can't be that far away. Hold up.
What the hell?
All right. We're knocking some of these out right here. Trying to get some of this bread together. Hold up. What we got? First and foremost, I do need to do this. That's all about RAM. What's this? Pyro. Cyber modifier. Okay, so that's all the text stuff. Alright, that's all the text stuff. Ooh, reflexes. That's for smart weaponry. That's quick hack stuff. That's tech weaponry. Don't need tech weaponry. I will probably need some of this though, so we'll go ahead and start doing work on tech next. Work on tech next. Okay. Oh shoot.
Hey, a little bit ago, a tiger claw called for help, attacked by a certain Aki. At least that's what they call the rogue tiger hunter. He's been picking off his own in silent but spectacular fashion. My gut says this Aki had a cyber-psychotic break, but I'd like to know for sure. Don't kill him if you don't have to, and don't forget to watch your back.
There's some vengeful spirit or demon hunting them. I wouldn't rule out the supernatural just yet, but I suspect there are more rational explanations.
Where are you hiding? Stop!
Oh god, he's a ninja. Oh, he's a ninja. He's a ninja. He's a ninja. Oh god. Oh, he's a ninja. He's a ninja. He's a ninja. Okay. Goddamn ninja.
Stop!
That's why they won't let me lock on to him. Yeah.
The hell is this?
Someone zeroed Kazo yesterday. First that accident with Julia, now this. It all started after our boss Soda was killed. Think they're picking us up one by one? If they are, it's a trained hand. Taki's head was lopped off clean with one single slice. No spirit could do that, nor a dime a dozen street punk with a chipped second-hand katana. So what are you suggesting? One of ours did it? Taki mentioned an ambush, swore that someone was hiding in a tunnel and watching him like a ghost. I told him that it was all in his head. God damn it, speaking of, where's Norio? Who's Norio been lately? I don't think he was at Julie's funeral. Said it was an attack. Said he doesn't believe it was an accident. I don't know. Last time I saw him, he said he had to meet with Yagyu Tajima no Kami on a spring day among the cherry blossoms. Maybe the poor guy snapped. I mean, he had a real shock. Lost the two people he cared about at once. No, he didn't go into any cherry blossom garden. Those are old samurai legends he tried to give me recently. He said I should read them and think about what they really mean. He said it was a matter of life and death since he senses the sake. Maybe he's gone off his head. Phantom of Night City. Okay.
Here I come!
What? What is he doing? Oh God!
I knew it.
He is murdering the hell out of them.
Hang him!
I gotta let them beat on you, cuz you are dangerous. You are dangerous.
What is with you fuckers?
Was in an op with the new boss today. His skills leave a lot to be desired compared to Soto's virtuosity. Job wasn't clean at all. Took a couple of cuts to finish off some of the street. To finish off some of the Sixth Streeters. Painful to watch. Why didn't you help him? I know you could have finished him off before he even managed to draw his blade. Wanted to give him a chance to prove himself. Maybe it's good he got some practice. Soda always made that the top priority. Yeah, but he ruined the shirt you gave me. Besides, I don't feel any kinship with him. Don't worry. You'll get a new shirt for our new way of life away from this failing game. I think a new shirt will come easier than a new life, but I guess we'll see. Sure hope I'm wrong. Though ever since I started working on my Zen, my insight's been much, much stronger.
But we cannot forget corporations are Night City's largest tax base, contributing $720 million.
So he was actually trying to get out of the game. So he thinks that the Tiger Claws killed, I guess, his girl, and he came back for revenge of a samurai. Cause he came back for revenge of a samurai, cause he came in here ninja style, cuz straight ninja. Okay. There was a lot. Managed not to give in to the air of murder. An air of murder, or sake, as Fromm calls it in his book Zen, Buddhism, and Psychoanalysis. The old samurai masters were uncanny in their skill at sensing incoming danger. Clearly, this ability didn't pass down to the Tiger Claws, a price they paid dearly for. Some folks, like Norio, need to know the cause behind everything. He searched high and low for Julia's killers until he found them. At least he didn't die from lingering doubts. Or from you.
This amount is fair and equitable.
survive without access to food and fresh
Alright, we're getting there, people. We're getting there. Nice bikes. Very colorful and nice bikes. I'm sorry that your homeboy came and wrecked y'all. Homeboy came in here and gave y'all the straight. He gave you that real high booster, cuz. He gave you that real high boost. He came in and gave you that He gave you that scooty. He gave you that right there, boy. Alright, we're gonna do this one and then we'll try to see. Oh! And then we'll try to see what we got.
Please, do not worry about me.
What's up, girl?
Oh, don't bug me, kid.
Fine. Look it. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Am I at the right place? No, I am not. No, I am not. Out of the way.
Fucking speed.
Out of the way.
Whoa, now.
I need y'all to move. Out of the way. Here we go. Yeah, sometimes come victims' implants. Maybe I deal then I was carried away.
God damn it!
Jesse Dunn, Curtis Hart. In critical condition prior to the crash. Numerous gunshot wounds. Okay, that's okay. Shotguns. Shotguns are involved. All right, I gotta be careful. You were hit by a car. Okay, so shotguns are in play. Got to be careful. Need to ping something. Shit. Okay, nothing. Yeah, somebody tried to get the hell out of here. Ping it. Yes. Ping that. There he is. Lungs and other organs suffer extensive damage from exposure to unknown chemicals. It's severe lung damage. Oh! Ah! Okay. I need those neural blockers, a lot of them now. So we'll get some. Like I said, I need them now. Pain's got me losing my damn mind. Chill. They'll get here, and when they get here, what's the pain from anyway? They poison me. Fucking Biotechnica. Everyone here's got it. Their goddamn lungs are collapsing. Some are dead already. I swear, once I'm back on my feet, alright shit. Alright shit was just trying to be polite. Never asked your whole fucking life story. You got those blockers the client want? No, what client? The annoying one. The one, oh, that one. Shit, don't got him. So now what? How you gonna make it up to him? Massage his balls? First of all, fuck you. Second of all, why are we the ones cleaning up Biotechnica's mess? Good point. So what's on the menu? I said we carve him to the fucking bone. Just don't forget the tools, because I'm not yanking out his implants with my bare hands. Meds or no meds, Gonk's fucked anyway. Plus, not like he would have put a good word for us. He still got bad lungs. Fuck cares. Instead of meds, he'll get steel to the gut. Life's a bitch, ain't it? Oh, come off it. You had a job and you botched it. Fucking own up and stop acting so smart. Took a gentle approach with Cedric. Guy already went through enough being a lab rat for Biotechnica. Scavs took a different approach, decided to kick him while he was down. No wonder he snapped. Could have happened to anyone. Doubt there was a whole lot to uncover. But I guess you have your own method. First the corpse, then the scavs. At least you managed to stop his downward spiral. Maybe he'll manage to snap out of it with his nomad family. Alright, let's now let's try and go back and get some shit done here. Now that we got some money, let's actually go ahead and try to do some things. Alright, we need to head right there. I need to go to Brad Bear. I need to go to Bradbury and Burn. I need to go to Bradbury and Burn. All right, Vic, I got some more money, man. I got some more money, Vic.
Huh?
Hey, what up, baby girl?
What are you doing here?
What mean what I'm doing here? Man, this is my stomping grounds. Acting crazy. Vic.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
Alright, Vic, we gotta set up, man. We gotta get ourselves set up here, Vic. Alright. First and foremost, I do want to set up on that skeleton. Alright, what we got here? I want to do... Because I can go up to, what? I got 68. 68. Something. That's 14%. No. That's mitigation strength. Yeah. And that'll give me, because I'm at 68. Yeah, I'm at 68 right now. So that'll give me like 80 something. Yeah, I'll be like 80, I don't say 82? Maybe 82, maybe? Is my math off? Is my math off? Because I'm at 68. Yeah, I think my math's a little off. Oh, 82. Yeah, 82. I'll be at 82, so I'll be just under the cap for mitigation strength. So... I'll be just under the cap for mitigation strength with that. Wait. Oh my God, I already had it. Wait, did I? 14, 12. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. But I could have just leveled it. My bad. Shit. I gotta start really. Look at it. I gotta start really. Okay, so. Ooh. Okay, with Parabellum, I'll get 10% more armor. That's what I wanted to do. Here. There you go. Okay. So now with this, what did I want to do over here? Over here, I'm working with neutralize enemy. No. %, movement speed. Oh. No. Weapon shot. No. I've already got kill on kill, right? Yeah. Okay. File monitor. Automatically heals you. Okay. Clutch padding. Melee. Against poisoned enemies. Okay, so we want, yeah, okay, so what we'll do is we'll get that one, we'll get clutch padding and bow monitor next for these. Alright, once I'm able to, you know, get those. So those are the only two we have left that we need. Right, well, hold on. Nervous system. Got these two. Do I need any other nervous system ones? Crit chance. The further I am. Yeah. Crit chance the further. Well, wait. I already have that, I think, don't I? Visual cortex support. Crit chance. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, so we'll need to get that for this one. I think we're getting there. Okay. Alright, thank you, Vic. Let's see what we got here. Perksy. Okay. What do we got here? 5% less incoming damage if all. Okay. So all of them's gotta be filled. So, License to Chrome. So I gotta get license to Chrome. Okay. So we're gonna hold off on those because we don't have anything yet for that. So we're just gonna work on sharpshooter until we do. All right. So now it's time for us to start leveling things up. First thing we want to level up is we want to go ahead and level up our subdural armor. Okay. Dick.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
All right, Big. Reload damage over time. Or we can go. Health regen. gonna do that. What is this one? 10% armor. Okay, hold on. Headshot multiplier. Oh yeah, I like that. Like that. Four, three. Oh, that's three. Up and handling. Oh. 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 A 10%. Ooh. Give me them headshot multipliers. Hell yeah. I need them headshot multiplier.
I need them. I need them. Explosion damage resistance. Damage. Charge speed. That armor. Health. Damage from poison enemies. Bonus stealth. Reload speed. Damage over time. Focus. Alright. It's looking like we may have something to work with here. Alright. But I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Oop. Oh no, I'm not done. Crap. So we gotta upgrade some weapons. Good God. Good God. I gotta get 75 to upgrade Hawk. Okay. $40 to upgrade Johnny to tier 5. And this is already tier 5. But for Johnny's, there's actually a decent. I can actually squeeze a little bit more out of Johnny, but we definitely need to go. And we need to up this. What is this? Jinchumoto? No. Overwatch. We definitely need to go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. So let's look, backpack. Go to what we got here. Reinforced breathable shirt. Frayed athletic shoes. Do not need these shoes. All right. It's Tana. Okay. Let me get all those. Thank you. All right. Carnage. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We also don't care for this. Nor for this. Nor for that. We got 55. Alright. Still can't turn it any better. We can make Johnny's better. We can make Johnny's better. Or, cause that's 91, 92, 92. About what? 10, about 17 increase. Yeah, buddy. Overwatch is there. Yeah. Overwatch is there. Okay, we got Overwatch there. Well, we got it there. We got it there. We got it there. Okay. What sucks about these weapons is that I can't mod them myself. I really wish I could, but I can't mod them myself. That's what sucks about them. I really wish I could just mod them myself. I understand that they're iconic weapons, so they don't really want you modding them in any way for real. Let's take a look at our stats real quick. We got 71 mitigation strength. Now we need to start working on our mitigation chance.
Anything that raises, we need to start raising our mitigation chance a little bit. Yeah. All right, but I think we're set. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to yeah. Thanks, Vic. I'm out, man. All right. All right, let's head to. I think if we rest for about 24 hours, homie should call us. And I can't sleep in that safe house.
Ah, finally.
You knew Rogue was running for the corpse, but how?
Corpse practically wiped the afterlife off this city's face. Rogue was the last denizen standing. Who kept her afloat?
Just that?
That and the Smasher thing. Rogue said it herself. Prick was just the tip of the iceberg. Grayson knew her, knew she worked for Smasher. And if she worked for Smasher, she was open to working for anybody.
So Rogue knew about Alt. What about Alt?
Did she know about Rogue? Want to talk about that, you gotta start thinking larger scale. Much larger. Alt and Rogue. Tip of the iceberg.
Probably, not how you pictured your grand reunion with Alt.
I knew she'd change. Transform. All started when she went Silicon. Hit the net.
You've changed too, you're someone else.
I've had fuck all to do with it. Alt's out there, fractaling, globulating, becoming a bigger and better AI. And I'm here shriveling, spending time with you.
Ah, you're bitter.
Thought we'd talk, truly, madly, deeply, like we used to way back when.
You got her to help us, you did. Only thing that matters.
Doesn't give a lick about helping me. Wants to wipe Mikoshi.
No, she feels accountable for how Arasaka used Soul Killer. That's why she's coming. And it took you to remind her of that. Only you.
Could be. Have a nice night, V.
Good old Johnny. Go ahead and do a 24-hour wait.
Hey, I'm back in town.
What's your status?
Sniffed around, did some side gigs. No word, no sign of our runner friend.
Then we redouble the effort, alright? Add another pair of eyes. Alex, former team member. She's in Dogtown, under deep cover. She'll help out.
Roger that. Got an address?
Longshore Stacks, the dive bar called the Moth. After sundown, yeah?
Got it.
And Sense trained on any potential shadows.
Damned. The damned! The damned! The damned!
Good news. Yesterday we completed some necessary repairs at the hospital. 2 months of hard work have finally paid off. Starting today, the hospital and its staff will be operating under our protection. Any stitches? A new leg? Report directly to Dr. Robertson. Over and out.
Rigged it up to the grid myself.
Ain't nothing without your help.
Generators!
Check out
Filters,
Ronald's Preem Stems.
Injection pumps! All original!
Hey! Why you not come play with us anymore?
I have a job now! Can't you tell?
Oh, that's tough.
Rotors! Crankshafts! Cylinders! Cheap! Quality guaranteed!
No problem.
Taylor got recruited by Barguest. He's stupid.
Who are
happy
all these
about
people?
that. What about you, though?
Most are probably long dead, but as long as their photo is up here, they still hope.
Sure. So many of them. Once he pays everyone. Wonder which one was the first.
Make sure I'm still looking smooth, huh? Yeah, we still looking smooth. Alright, we still looking smooth.
If you want my advice, I dump that pile of human offal. See how he likes being alone.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Anyway, better get going. Take care.
Chin up, sweekends. Seeing sunshine round the bend. Just don't you let those bastards walk over you. What'll it be, honey buns?
Take a cold beer, please.
You got it.
Another bad here up in this bed.
AV, you at the bar?
Sure am. Waiting for you.
I'll be there momentarily. There's, one thing you should know.
Sensing there's legacy shit needs resolving.
You know that op 7 years back that went south? Well, Mize left me for dead. Cover story was I sold out to Arasaka. I never told Alex it was a cover. So, things could get tense.
You and Alex, two of you were close?
I let Arcel and the NC was her handler. She wound up stuck here in Dogtown post-war. Thinks it was because I turned code. Do you see what I'm driving at?
Got it. Might tell us to go fuck ourselves.
Something like that. I'm nearing the entrance.
And there you are. Enjoy, honey bunch.
Thanks.
First time in here. I got that right? You new to Dogtown? Oh, hell no.
I'm looking for an Alex.
Like fuck you are. You're on the awfully short list of folks we just don't serve here. Turn the fuck around and get out.
I'll have a gin and tonic. Make it a double. He's with me.
You've got some balls. All right, my people. We gotta close up for the day.
I ain't going fucking anywhere.
Come on. You serious?
Everyone out! Now!
Alex.
7 fucking years in this shithole! 'Cause of you, Solomon Reed!
Holy...
Sol ain't getting it. Maybe you will.
Fee, the coin.
Myers sent us. Got a mission in Dogtown.
With him? FYI, 7 years ago, this scumbag stabbed everybody in the back.
No, 7 years ago, I was ordered to go to ground, and you were fed a cover story. I had to take the fall. There was no other way.
Expect me to believe you? Just like that? Get the fuck out of my sight, both of you.
Look, whatever happened between you two's none of my biz. Got direct orders from the president. Right now, that's all you need to care about.
I cared. Cared for 7 years. But now?
It's all right. Take a moment.
Fuck this. Need a smoke. Should be fucking ashamed, Saul.
Attention, this is Kurt Hansen. Good news in Dogtown. A certain president has turned up.
The hell was that? Did she just shapeshift?
Metatropic cloaking. Perks of the FIA Militech connection. Get to call dibs on their latest gen, cutting-edge tech.
Could get tense, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me try this. Give me a minute.
You're gonna talk to her.
Someone's gotta. And better me than you.
Couldn't wait till I was done.
Could spit in Reed's drink if it'll make you feel any better.
He'd know. Old dog, but senses, sharp as ever. Even spit wouldn't make it past him. So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh? New mission?
Yeah, afraid so.
Well, fire away. Serenade me.
FIA agent went missing. Reed and I are tasked for finding her.
And all of a sudden, FIA remembers I exist.
You know Dogtown better than any other operative in their ranks.
their ranks. So you're not FIA. Curious. What leverage they had on you?
It's personal. Got my own reasons.
In this line of work, you'd fucking better. Had mine, too. Ditch the Metroplex ghetto, cesspool of a life. Lo and behold, FIA is offering next-gen chrome and a purpose. Didn't think twice.
Not unlike the fix I'm in.
Always starts the same way. Do them a favor, they promise one in return. Sometimes even deliver. Then one day, they nail your dick to the wall. This ought mean that much to you? 'Cause you're clearly hoping to get something out of it. Question is what?
Survival. Woman we're after's offering something that could help me. Just gotta find her first.
And by coincidence, Myers also wants her. Who the hell is this bimbo?
Songbird.
Fuck me. Gonna take more than one cig to process that.
She on that short list of peeps you don't serve here too?
Never told you the whole story, did he?
What story?
Story of a clusterfuck op. One that led to Reed disappearing and me being holed up here for 7 years. Here's the list of operatives. Reed, Songbird, and me. Haven't heard this, have you? That's just perfect. Tell me you believe in coincidences? Or, fuck it, fate? 'Cause plug the same variables into an equation, and surprise! Gonna get the same fucking result. Shit in, shit out. Well, you and that hangdog Judas are in luck. 'Cause I got a nasty habit of repeating the same gonk mistakes. Got conditions, though.
So what's your ask?
Monaco. Wanna burn rubber along the Riviera? Drink champagne on a yacht with a fucking duchess? Want a spy's retirement? Diplomatic posting in a warm, gobsmackingly gorgeous place where fruit off the trees is sweet and demand for fieldwork is zero. Think you can manage that?
Reed'll take you to Monte Carlo himself if that's what you want.
Preem. Go back inside, tell him I'm in. Gonna need more nicotine before I look at his face again.
Thanks, Alex.
So?
She's in. Just wants a spy's nice retirement in return.
Don't we all?
Can't say I blame her.
So, heard you need someone to hold your hand, Reed. Take you on a tour of NC's asswart.
I came to you because I trust you, Alex.
If you say so. Fine. Songbird. Heard we got a sniffer out.
Song's MIA. Probably here in Dogtown. We were linked, comms like. Song ventured into cyberspace, then got attacked. She vanished just after. That's all we know.
We need a net runner. Kind who spends all their waking hours parsing teraflops of data. Might have caught something.
You have someone in mind?
Wilkie Slider Laguerre.
I should have figured.
Went rogue a while back, but I know where that little rat nests.
Slider, care to fill me in?
Renegade voodoo boy, murderer turned CI, all-around piece of shit. Outside the net, he's blinder than 3 mice. Damaged occipital lobe. Not even a Kuroshi could mend it.
How's an intel agency lose a blind man?
Hold himself up with Haitian buddies. Operates a large-scale tech and demon mill. Think Kabuki's home to Night City's soft sorcerers? No. They're just there to push product.
Claims Slider dropped off your radar, went rogue, but you know where he is. Why haven't you brought him in?
I don't know. Maybe I was saving him for a rainy fucking day. Slider wasn't on my list of prios. Not like it's any of your biz.
Think this guy'll be willing to help?
Slider? Don't hold your breath. Classic repeat offender, no scruples or principles. Had to titty twist him to work for us. Likely this time you'll just have to twist a little harder.
So, we paying him a visit?
Slider hides out in a would-be spa in Luxor Heights. Flick you exact chords in 2 secs.
We'll rendezvous there. Alex and I have some, catching up to do.
Right. Just, don't gouge each other's eyes out. Need both of you alive and healthy.
So, all those years.
See that tree there?
For a time. It didn't pan out, though. You?
You know me. No poor bastard would have put up the green longer than a month.
Come on. Stop pretending you would have lasted any longer.
Got numerous hobbies. Sue me. Speaking of which, if I know you at all, you ain't dunking and swishing balls anymore, am I right?
Only in my neck of the woods. You know how it is.
Yeah. Surprised you didn't pack up. Go home. Used to go on and on about those fucking tacos.
I couldn't have gone home even if I wanted to. As to what kept me here, must have been something.
Which begs the question, Reed. What about me? Why couldn't I go home?
The only way FIA agents left Night City was in body bags.
Not you.
No, there was a bag with my name on it. Definitely. Just dumb luck that I'm sitting here in one piece.
You never believed in coincidence. Still don't.
You're right. I don't.
See that tree there?
No columbarium in Dogtown last time I checked. People gotta have some place to pay their respects.
Problem with that is the dead don't give a fuck about flowers and lit candles. They're fucking dead.
Come on. Would lit one for you if I wasn't fresh out just now.
Shit, maybe I am as sentimental as everyone else. When I see those two, Reed, Alex, went through something similar myself.
Got a bond, 2 of them. Took maybe 4 minutes and they buried the hatchet.
See it clear as day. Any shred of friendship they've got left will fizzle out. Not right now, but soon. Could have spilled the truth years ago, stayed chums. But no, stubborn old Reed had his orders.
Not mutually exclusive, friendship and duty.
Matter of fact, they are. Had good reasons to fly the army coup. Think, how many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone?
Might have a point, Johnny.
Replace someone with country or corp. How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers in the name of empty promises? Chew on that when you look at those two.
Attention, this is Kurt Hansen, the cyber psycho who barged into Dogtown without registering. His bounty's now doubled. His description? A big-ass motherfucker with a full faceplate. Armed, dangerous, unresponsive to any attempts at contact. Fire without warning. Over and out.
I guarantee you. Talking to Biz.
We break our backs in this shit all day in, day out.
Wanna see my dick? Hey! Help! Please!
Careful, someone's lurking! Hi there, V.
Listen, what if I told you the FIA approached me about a gig?
The FIA? As in the NUSA's intelligence agency? No shit.
Guessing you must have heard Space Force 1 crashed in Dogtown.
There was talk, rumors, conspiracy theories. What of it?
This FIA agent asked me for help. And now you're talking to the chum who rescued the president of the NUSA.
God damn! Truly, you've outdone yourself, V. Secret agent. The one thing missing from your resume. Just as long as you know governments, heads of state, all that. Even if you think they owe you for some reason, it usually boils down to them having something on you. So stay vigilant, okay?
This thing with the FIA, if it works out, there might be a cure in it for me.
What? V, that's incredible! Only, what if it's just one of their games? They're sure to know how much you're willing to risk.
It's a game, all right. Not about to let him turn me into their pawn, though. No worries, Pan Am. I'll manage. Was in Dogtown for a time. It's right next to Night City, but it's like a whole nother world.
Dogtown, huh? I think about it like a mistake. A regret. Nothing to do but wall it off. Forget about it. Wait until it withers and dies.
Yeah, Night City half pretends that Dogtown doesn't exist. But nobody can convince me there's not some kind of fucked up symbiosis between them.
Like a half-aborted Vegas for corpos and gangoons. What happens in Dogtown stays in Dogtown. Convenient.
Talk about it some other time, okay?
I certainly hope so.
Take care.
Talk soon, V.
You haven't been waiting long, I hope.
Well, guess you and Alex needed a while to catch up.
Yeah. All swell now, though. Let's go. Time's at a premium. They posted lookouts. Go figure. I doubt they'll play nice and just let us in.
Gotta be another way in. Let's look around.
I spotted the shaft on our way in. We just need to find a vent, crawl through to the other side, and open the door. I'll hang back on lookout. Cover you if need be.
Putain imbécile. Sorti koto ya. Hein? Information! Nous sommes équipe!
They uncaged the demons. Server! We need to destroy it. Aim for the exhaust ports. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not too shabby, B. Hide in the turret. Focus fire on the open vent. We're almost home now. Keep it up. The server's cooling down. Port's wide open. Help me get rid of the others.
La prière pour moi pas jouer nous.
Ou quoi c'est un chouette? Sorti côté ou caché à?
God damn it!
Bastards! You murder my people in cold blood.
They made their choice when they opened up at us.
Fuck me. Solomon Reed. I would be lying if I said I have missed you. And you put Mama Bridget under your spell. Will you bewitch me as well?
Heard about me? How?
Me, my temple. We are one. My eyes and ears are everywhere.
This isn't a temple. It's a malicious demon mill. And you're no priest. You're a two-bit bandit and murderer.
Murderer? Ha! It takes one to know one. So, what will it be? Will you strike a bargain with me as you did with that bitch, Bridget?
Here to make a deal, nothing more.
A deal? Let me guess. An empty promise and a bullet to the brain when you decide I am of no use to you. That kind of deal. I knew poor souls who tried to strike a deal with Solomon Reed. Remember them, Agent Reed? If one party is backed into a corner, it is not negotiation. It is extortion.
You say tomato, I say fucking deal with its lighter. Now, cut the shit and do us the courtesy of hearing us out.
I am...
Plane crash in Dogtown. Heard about it?
Plane? You mean the Space Force One. Everyone hear about that?
Need your help locating someone who was on board.
And I would surely oblige, were I not blind, wheelchair bound, and do not give zero fucks about that or you.
Come on, stop pretending like you got a choice.
Donc, Dimsa, what specifically do you want from me?
Soon after SF-1 crashed, a runner was attacked while on the net. Attack severed our link. You need to locate her stat.
Ah, so you want one to investigate net traffic on the day of the crash?
Got a malfunctioning relic in my skull. That's how she made contact. That help any?
Perhaps. I will need a peek at this trinket in your head. So we will talk or no?
Well, okay, I guess.
I will be gentle. This I promise.
Keep your eyes on him, Reed.
I am blind, not deaf. Let us see what we have here. I see traces, bursts of data in cyberspace, the wake of someone's passage. Food! Puta de mad. This I do not believe. You out of your mind coming to me with this shit?
What you see?
The black wall. It bring only death.
Specific, Slider.
The woman. Did you know she used the black wall protocol to connect with you?
I had no idea, no.
Now you do.
What's that mean for us? For what we need?
How to explain to laymen? The net has layers, various vectors for translocation. But there is one thing that must not be touched. The black wall. The woman? She is walking, ticking bomb, megatons. She go boom, everybody fucked in the ass. Every last one. Miwa Noir. It is a dam that protects us, the civilized world, from the strange bets of the cyber wilderness. If your two-leg bomb crack the dam down the middle, it will unleash a flood. Wipe us off the map, just like Haiti.
That why you and the Pacifica Voodoos don't see eye to eye? Because they're poking holes in the black wall?
They do not penetrate, only jerk off next to it. Netwatch try to keep them in check. But you have to be caught in the first place to want to stick your gigit into a live wire outlet. To the AIs, past the black wall, you are no more than a cockroach, a rabbit, a fragment of outdated code with no meaning. This why Netwatch flatline any who put integrity of Blackwall at risk. It's no laughing matter, my friend. It is a concern for the safety of all.
That's why you, my friend, need to restore V's connection to our girl.
You are out of your mind.
Well, now you're part of this madness, too. Welcome to the shit show.
Morty.
Non-negotiable, Slider. We need to find her. Besides, as long as she's out there, they catch her scent, they catch yours now, too. They'll set their wirehead freaks on to you and your people. So, you'll help me clean this up, cover all tracks, snip any threads leading back to you and consequently us. Do that, and we'll be square. You'll be off the FIA's hook, too.
Meld, it's my lucky day.
Here we go.
Shit!
V? How? Is that Saul Reed? How? Oh, right. Myers.
Working together now. With Alex, too.
I can hardly believe he's here, but it's a good thing.
So, whenever we linked up, talked, didn't mention you were tapping into the Blackwall.
I didn't. You didn't need to know that.
Risky as shit, that.
I'm putting my life on the line, not yours. Blackwall to Relic was the only way to reach you after SF-1 was hacked. Listen, babe. Don't have much time. Hansen's people tracked me down after I rezzed the Chimera. I've been detained. I'm not in any danger. Not as long as I behave. Do what I'm told. I need your help.
Des.
Songbird.
Something's not right, man. Ah! Fucking Blackwall!
Black Sapphire V. Hansen's hosting a huge shindig there. Crash it on the sly. I'll find you. Make sure to tell Reed. And I haven't for a sec forgotten what we've heard.
Fuck! Is everything all right, V? V.
Think Slider might be dead. Connection severed.
It's over. You short-circuited.
Slider. He flatlined because of us.
Flatline, period.
Need you to come clean. Were you gonna off him no matter what?
Questions moot. Slider's dead. What's done is done. So, Songbird, what's up with her?
Got the link back up, we spoke. She's fine, mostly. Needs our help, but she's fine, in one piece.
Alright, give me the deets later. Come on, let's Delta her out of here. There could be more of Slider's lackeys lurking around.
Take it easy, Slider.
Okay, that was rough. That was wild. Oh yeah, man. Sorry, I've been quiet, man. I've been looking at this. I've been paying attention to the story. Yeah, man. It's a lot better. Like, I ain't come across no bugs for real. Maybe like 1 or 2 rare frame rate drops, but other than that, game been pretty stable. The new Dogtown area is shaping up to be pretty cool. The story is also kind of shaping up to be pretty intense. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Nous cherchons de tous côtés au courant. Payer ça dans ça avec balle. Claire? Calme. Pas de personne là.
I gotta make sure. I gotta see it. Which one of these? I gotta make sure any of these guys are like straight up net runners. Yeah, he's the net runner. Okay, he is the net runner. You're the one that's the net runner.
Ça va aller même.
Oh.
Come on, man. Come here. Come here. Hook!
Ou quoi, c'est un jouet? Sorti côté où?
God dang it, how I keep getting stuck right here? Shit! Get the... Ugh.
Unit down!
God dang it!
V, what's going on?
Give me 1 second, homie. Give me 1 second, yeah. Okay.
Here they
Give me
come.
1 second. Hello. Ah! Alright, I had to get that net right out of there.
V, for fuck's sake! They're killing us here!
They ain't killing nobody. Shut up.
We did it.
Oh.
They're done for. That's all of them.
Alright. Let me pause for a minute. Alright, let me see what you got. Yeah, like I don't really know how Phantom Liberty ends. I will say that Phantom Liberty it's shaping up to be a decent DLC, and their 2.0 stuff does make the game rather stable. I mean, again, yeah, there is no doubt, there's no doubt that we can't ignore the fact that yes, a lot of the things that they promised were flat out lies, and I do want to give them credit on the fact that they didn't just abandon the game in the midst of it all. They did try and give and fix what they quote unquote could or whatever, but like with the Phantom Liberty, I'm not exactly sure. I know Phantom Liberty brought back a lot of people, and then I know the anime did. The anime Edge Runners brought back a lot of people. And again, it sucks that a third party came in, made the anime, and then the anime story was so captivating and so good that it brought people back to the game. And so it's like it's crazy how Studio Trigger was able to make an anime story set in the same world that made people come back to the game because they love the world so much. And so, because they love that story so much. And so, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said about the lies and the shortcomings of CD Projekt Red. I do not think that CD Projekt Red completely sold out to big corp or anything like that. I think CD Projekt Red found themselves in a situation where this is something they've never done before. Like, I think their entire claim to fame was third person
RPG, open world RPGs, The Witcher and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, that was their whole claim to fame. So, like, they were stepping into an entirely different genre. And then on top of that, like, the tech behind Cyberpunk, in terms of, like, the visual tech behind Cyberpunk, was like leaps and bounds. That's one of the biggest things that created the hype about the game originally in the first place, was like the tech behind the visuals and everything like that was like leaps and bounds over what we had seen currently in the industry. You know, and so like they made sure to get the technical aspects of the game out there first, and for people to see just how graphically powerful the game was. But they didn't. I'll say this much: they created baseline stories. But did not have the courage. I won't say courage, but I'll say they created baseline stories, but they did not, because they spent so much time trying to make the game highly technical. I mean, they tried to make the game as technologically sound as possible. Like, they wanted to advance the technology way beyond anybody had ever seen. So, like, you know, they spent so much time and money trying to bump the technological advancement of the game that they neglected a lot of everything else. They neglected the story, and then they neglected even the RPG elements, because the game became very easy to break. If you remember, when the game first came out, you know, there were certain types of things you could do to just make yourself overpowered as hell from the very beginning, and it trivialized a lot of the game. You know, so they didn't really spend a lot of time doing the RPG parts and getting it ironed out, or the story. They just wanted to make this game look as awesome as hell, as awesome as they could. And while they achieved that, they achieved it at the detriment of everything else. But again, I look at it as they wanted to try and make their first original IP outside of the Witcher series. They wanted to make it this thing that just caught everybody's eye. And while it did catch everybody's eye, they didn't really take into account that once you get everybody looking at you, now you got to give them something to look at. You know what I mean? Other than just the graphics. And that's where I think they fell off at, is when they realized, oh snap, now that people are all excited about the game and they got their hands on it, now people are realizing that, you know, it was like a gold-plated pile of shit. You know what I'm saying? It was gold-plated pile of shit. You know. And so it was like they spent so much time painting the shit that they forgot, hey man, there's shit up under here. We need to clean this shit. You know? You know? Like, we need to clean this shit and make it into something beautiful. Because it's gold plated and shiny isn't going to, you know, that's only going to wow them enough to make them come close to it to smell it. But then once they smell it, they're going to be like, wait a second, that gold smells like shit. And that's exactly what happened with the original part of Cyberpunk's release, was that it was gold that ended up smelling like shit. And mind you, again, this was a developer who I can understand where they got excited and where they lost. I'm not saying that this is the truth, but I could see it. I can see it when they said that, you know, we wanted to make our flag, you know, our actual flagship IP, because again, the Witcher series isn't theirs, you know, like the Witcher series is not theirs. Although they made the games, the Witcher series belongs to a Polish writer. That, you know, the Polish writer originally made the books, and the game is based on the books. Well, loosely based on the books. But like, this is an IP that's like, you know, it's theirs. You know, this is theirs. Now, Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk world itself was based on, I can't remember the guy's name. It's based on his tabletop game, but the IP itself for Cyberpunk is theirs. So it's like, this is their first true original game, I guess you could call it. And so it was one of those things where I understand why they wanted to come out all cylinders swinging on the visuals. But I think they got overzealous. They got way overzealous, and they wanted to make the game so amazing looking and then forgot that, yo, man, you gotta have, because again, if we look at Witcher, all of the Witcher series games, when they released those games had dog shit beginnings too. Like, people act like they forget that The Witcher 3, when it first came out, was buggy as fuck. People forget that Witcher 2 came out buggy as fuck. Like, all of their games always came out buggy as fuck. The only difference is with The Witcher, they didn't make the grandiose promises that they made with Cyberpunk. With Cyberpunk, they were making ridiculous ass promises that at the end of the day, they never intended to keep. Or should I say, they might have intended to, but at some point, they never intended to, and then they kept saying yes. Because at some point, yes, it was lies. I don't believe there were lies in the beginning, but they turned into lies. In the beginning, they were saying that shit because they were believing, yeah, we're going to make this the greatest fucking RPG you ever played in your life. But then they realized, oh shit, we can't do half the shit we just said. But we don't want to go back and tell the people that we can't. You know, like, that was the difference. The difference was the Witcher series, they never spat those promises out like that. They just went in there and tried to make the best game possible. But with Cyberpunk, they kept spitting out promises, and the more hyped we got, the more promises they kept spitting on us to try and make us as hype as possible. And it was a team effort. We got too fucking hype, and they played off of our hype too damn much. That's what happened. We got too fucking hype, and they played off the hype too damn much. The only blame the customer can take is being too hype. But they can take most of the blame because they juiced our hype up, and then they kept telling us things that they knew they couldn't do. You know. Because, like, you know, there's still a lot of things that we should have been able to do that we can't do. We can't wall run. You know, or you were supposed to be able to wall clean with the Manus Blades. The Manus Blades was supposed to allow you to wall clean. It was supposed to give you a different way to do stuff. Still can't do that. Even though they've added new things in here in terms of that, you still can't do that. You know. I mean, yeah, that's true. Again, we can go into that. Now, if you want to go into CD Projekt Red as a company, now we can go into that. Now, if you want to go into like their development team as a game developer, that's the one thing we were talking about. But if you want to go to them as a straight up company, oh yeah. Now, if you want to go into that, CD Projekt Red is no different than any other company. They're in the business to do one thing and one thing only, and that is separate you from your money. That is it. That is it. Any company that has LLC, INC, LTD at the end of their name, the only thing they're meant to do, the only thing they're here to do, is separate you from your wallet. That's it. That's it. That's what makes the world go round. You know, that's what makes the world go round. You know, so when it comes to CD Projekt Red as a company, I never really gave a shit about them as a company, even when they were doing the Witcher games. I gave a shit about CD Projekt Red as a development team. Their developers were willing to push boundaries. The developers were willing to tell awesome and great stories, and even gave their side quests the amount of love that they would give the main quest. You know, like the developers I fell in love with. CD Projekt Red as a company? Oh, hell no. I knew they did not give a shit about me, the little old consumer. Oh, no. You know, but I think with Cyberpunk, we saw CD Projekt Red, the company, way more than we saw CD Projekt Red, the developers. You know. Yeah, exactly what you said. Yeah, seeing that the corporate part got involved, and they wanted to see metrics. They wanted to see money come up. They wanted to see returns and merchandise agreements more than making the game better. Yeah. Because, like, you know, and again, it's a weird thing. The thing about Cyberpunk 2077 that makes it a very interesting game, outside of, you know, being one of the highest graphically fidelity games out there, was like, the game generally is about you versus Corp. But at the same time, the game fell because it was us versus Corp. You know what I mean? So it's like the game mirrored real life in terms of its release. It was weird. It's weird. I mean, again, look at Bungie. Bungie, well, the studio, Bungie itself, They created Halo. But even they were willing to jump ship and leave their flagship title behind to try and make Destiny. And look at what happened. Look at what's happening with Destiny now. If you look around the news now, Destiny is dying a very, very public and very, very, very sad death. You know, like, if you look at what's happening with Destiny, you know, it's like it's dying a public and sad death right now. Very public and it's very, very sad. You know. And so, like, you know, it's one of those things where I tell people this when it comes to gaming, man. Whenever you see the piece, I think the reason why I can see the beauty in Cyberpunk 2077 is because I can see where the art came from. You know, like I can see where the art came from in the sense of, like, you know. Now, when it comes to Destiny, real quick, real fast, because you know they laid off like 100 people, and Bungie laid off 100 people, and one of the people, or two of the people they laid off was Michael Seacrest and Michael Salvatore, the two guys who made the Destiny soundtrack, which is one of the few things in Destiny that's good is Destiny's music. But even worse than that, Michael Salvatore is the dude who made the original Halo theme. You know, Michael Salvatore made the original Halo theme. You know, like, they laid him off. They got rid of him. You know, Bungie got rid of him. So, you know, the guy who literally gave us, you know, one of the greatest, you know, gaming theme songs of all time is out of a job. Michael Salvatore is the one who created the original Halo theme. And like him and Michael Seacrest were the ones who did all the music for Destiny. Anything cool you heard from Destiny music, that was those guys. They laid them off. They laid off 100 people plus those two guys. So like Bungie, again, you're starting to see how corporations don't really care how well your talent is. The talent you possess is not what they care about. What they care about is, can you generate funds? Now your talent is what allows them to generate those funds. But the moment, because again, they had to do, okay, Sony told them, this is what happened. Sony told them, y'all got to start cutting some cost. You know, I feel you, man. I mean, it's a timeless classic, timeless. But like Sony, when Sony bought Bungie, Sony said, okay, y'all got to start cutting costs because Lightfall didn't do as well as we thought it was going to do. And Bungie, we just spent $3.6 billion buying you. Y'all going to have to save us some money. Now, mind you, Sony didn't tell them how. But Sony just said, hey, Bungie executives, y'all figure it out. But y'all need to cut some costs. So Bungie just said, okay, we're going to start letting motherfuckers go. And be quite honest, we're going to start letting motherfuckers go that we probably tired of paying. I'm pretty sure Michael Salvatore, because of how his legendary track record is, they had to probably pay top dollar to keep him around. So they were like, hell no, you and your little friend Michael Seacrest, both of y'all going, bye. All right, the community managers, we don't need y'all. We can just make PR speeches every time the fans don't like nothing. We can get our PR people to type something up and send it out to you. We don't need y'all to be out there trying to communicate with the fans. Bye. Oh, you know what? Let's not do it like right now. Let's wait. Let's wait until the 30th of October. And do you know why we're going to wait until the 30th of October? We're going to wait until the 30th of October because that will leave them only one day to enjoy their benefits before their benefits run out. And not only that, but it'll only leave them one day to revest their stocks that they had in Bungie. The stocks, because Bungie is a publicly traded company. Well, it's a private traded company, I believe. Though it's a publicly traded company, so like the workers can get stock, and can like own stock of the company. But those shares would be given back to Bungie if they left the company before their required however many years, right? So now you get laid off and you only have 1 day to get all your stock shit vested so that you don't lose that stock. So so a lot of people possibly lost thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in a single day worth of stocks and bonds because of the exact day they chose to let them go. Because they let them go October 30th. They literally had 1 day to get those kind of affairs in order. So, like, yeah, things like Bungie, you can clearly see it. Yeah, that's nasty as fuck. It's nasty as fuck, dude. Like, you can clearly see this was done not only with a cold and callous calculation, but it was also done with a lack of empathy for anybody suffering. They did not give a shit about how anybody suffered after it. It was just cut costs. All right, get rid of motherfuckers that we either have to pay too much or we could just have that outsourced to a PR company. Get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Doesn't matter. It was cold, calculated, and without feeling in any form or fashion. Like, now, CD Projekt Red, they lost people, but they lost people due to the fact that the culture inside the company had become a little rough. And that's usually a lot of companies. The company that I work for is a little rough on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like, the company you work for, more than likely, you can pick through that bitch and be like, yeah, it's rough over there. It's rough in there. You know? And so it's like, when it comes down to it, corporations and companies will always have rough innards. Their insides, you'll never come across a company or a corporation that is like the shining beacon of humanity in any way. Like, because the very structure of a company and corporation requires you to step on the little guy. It requires you to. You have to. That's how they're built. That's how they're made. So you'll never find a company that you can look at and say, they can do no wrong. No, they've done plenty of wrong becoming who they are. They've probably done plenty of wrong getting there. But it's one of those things where what we try to do is we try to judge based on how fucked up are you in your fucked upness. You know what I mean? How blatant are you and how cruel are you in your underhanded dealings? We all know you're doing underhanded shit. But it's like, how cruel are you and how blatant are you about it? You know. And even Bungie's developers, you find out that Bungie's developers were like, hey, they're trying to tell executives, hey man, people are not liking Destiny. Let us do this, and let us do this so that we can get the player morale back up and stuff like that. And the executives were saying, hell no, we ain't letting you do that. Hell no. Hell no. They were like, developers were coming out on Twitter saying when they got fired, they were like, we were telling them, look, let's get rid of some of this microtransaction stuff. Let's put more of that in the actual game so they can have content and stuff like that. Nah. The executives were telling them, nah. So again, there's Bungie, the developers. Then there's Bungie Corp. You see what I mean? There's Bungie, the developer team. Then there's Bungie Corp. And you got to kind of look at these companies that way. There's two sides to that phase. And the side that I choose to stick with is the side that makes the art. Because again, you can say what you want about Cyberpunk's failings, but you can't look at this game and say that there was no artistic integrity behind it. Like, this game, its world, the way they present it, a lot of it shows a true love for the cyberpunk genre, you know, and the artisticness that it exudes. But when you get them corporate folks in there that just want to make shareholders happy, and them the ones that can actually and those are the guys who make the decisions, you know, those are the guys that make the decisions, the ones that got suit and ties on. They ain't never touched a computer or development kit in their life, you know. Those are the ones that I always say, you know, no, we don't, you know, just get it out so the shareholders can be happy. Get it out, you know. And those are the ones that ruin the game. And the problem with that is this: the problem is You can't fire those guys. You can't fire the guys at the top. One, because you never really see them, so you don't know who you're firing. But then two, you can't fire the guys at the top because these guys at the top are so good at what they do. And the shareholders would never agree to get rid of them because as long as they don't tank the company, they don't care to get rid of them guys. And these guys know psychology well. That's another thing too. These guys know psychology well. Do you want to know? I can give you one phrase, and I can say this one phrase, and that phrase is the definition of how the video game industry is because the video game industry is like the largest industry on earth almost, entertainment industry. Like no other entertainment industry other than porn makes as much money as video games does. You know that, right? Like only porn can beat the video game industry in terms of like entertainment. But there's a phrase that some people don't remember, and it came from an old ass movie too. But like this phrase literally defines why the gaming industry will forever be dominated the way it is in terms of like corporate greed, and why there is no cleaning up something like this. Yeah, like I think the porn industry brings in like $100-something billion a year, and then the gaming industry is like a couple of billion away below it. It's ridiculous shit, dude. Like outside of porn, gaming is the biggest entertainment industry on earth. It's not like, again, so when you look at yourself as a gamer, a lot of people will probably think you're a rarity. Like, oh man, you play games? Dude, most of the world plays games. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're no longer the outcast group, people who love games. Like, we are the group, you know. But like, here's the thing, like, the phrase, right? Going back to the phrase that literally makes a future without corporations running things impossible. And the phrase is this: the individual is intelligent and smart. People as a whole are idiots and sheep. You see, you, the individual, Kenobi, you know that the gaming industry is fucked up. You know that everything around you is built and ran for the purpose of money and greed. You know that. You're smart. You know that. But guess what? Another company is going to make a game, and you're going to buy it. You're going to buy it. And you're not going to buy it because you truly believe in that company. You're going to buy it because either they're poking at your nostalgia, or you're going to buy it because you don't want to feel left out. You don't want to feel left out of the crowd. When everybody's talking about it by the water cooler at work, man, you played that Baldur's Gate 3? You don't want to be the one to have to say, nah, I ain't played it. So regardless of how you might feel about the company knows how you feel. Trust me, the company knows you don't like them. But the way the company sees it is, who gives a fuck if you don't like me? Where else are you going to get your entertainment? We run this. Where else you going to get your video games from? Indies? Indies can only go so far with what they do. They don't have the money and tech to give you what we give you. You might find, like, I love indie games myself. There are some beautiful indie games out there that I love to play. But you might find one diamond in the rough that can be on the league of Cyberpunk's technical aspects, and like maybe like you'll probably only find one game like that where it can, like, you know, technologically keep up with like AAA developers, you know. And again, if you notice, that's why it's not happening. Because you just said that, right? It's always good to have multiple game developers, right? But there's a problem with that. If you've been looking, if you've been noticing, these multiple game developers are all being swallowed up by two giants, Sony and Microsoft. Sony and Microsoft are swallowing up all the game developers. They've been buying game developers back and forth like mad. You gotta think, Activision Blizzard is now owned by Microsoft. Bungie, Naughty Dog, all of them are owned by Sony. Activision, you know, Microsoft is planning to buy other studios. No, they're both planning to buy more studios. They're trying to consolidate gaming power all into two giant corporations that are battling each other for your dollar. So even the idea of having multiple developers is going to become hard, because with them consolidating all of this power and all this money, right? What's going to happen is the indie developer is not going to have the ability to compete. They're not going to have the ability to compete, because who are they going to compete against? Because again, the individual person may know that the indie game is better for their pocket and better because of the, you know, the love that's put in the game. The individual knows that, but the group is going to still flock to the big shiny lights that is Sony and Microsoft. And so the indies will always only get the crumbs that fall from the plates of the giants. You know, when the giants eat, the indies only get the crumbs that fall off the plate as they eat. And while these indies can still make good shit because of it, the gap between an indie developer and a well-known, you know, triple or double A developer is going to widen. It's going to widen exponentially, and it's going to get to the point to where indie games won't even have a chance to even become anything of worth. And at that point, I mean, it's already near that point where, again, if you want to play a video game of any kind of worth outside of the few indies that are out there, you're going to be playing a AAA game made by one of the four big studios: Activision, Bungie. Well, actually, Activision, Blizzard, Bungie, you know, Sony, Microsoft. You're going to be playing against one of these. You're going to be playing a game built by one of these big ass corporations, you know, and they're just going to consolidate more and more, because the idea of the art is long gone. There used to be a time, I'm 39 years old. There used to be a time, I remember gaming back in the 90s, in the early 90s. I remember a time when there were developers, there were companies that were built from the ground up by gamers who love to play games. That time is dead. That time is dead. You know, yeah, we do need to support indies so that they can actually truly rise and make themselves, you know, give themselves that, you know, that platform. But the platform that they need is one that people aren't willing to give them. And the reason why they're not willing to give it to them is because the platform they need is money, and they need a fuck ton of it. They need a fuck ton of money to be able to compete. Because again, the indie games may be beautiful, they may be great games, but like, for instance, the game Undertale is a great game, but you sit Undertale down, you sit two people down and have them, you sit a person down and give them Undertale and then give them Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty in its current state, and you give them Undertale in their current state. What the fuck you think they're finna play? 9 times out of 10, what do you think they're finna play? If I give you Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty in its current state, and then I give you Undertale, and I say, okay, pick which game you gonna play. 9 times out of 10, people gonna pick Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Yeah. Because it's just visually more appealing. It's visually, just looking at it, it pops to them. Wow, Look at them graphics. Look at this. That power alone, you know, yeah, Cyber, man, it's gonna be Cyberpunk. And again, Undertale is an awesome game. It really is. When you actually play that, you're like, oh shit, this shit was made with intricate love. But they ain't had the money to make that game look like Cyberpunk. They ain't had the money. And that's what these indies need. We can sit here all day and say support. But what support means, shovel your money out there. Shovel your money out. That's what support means. You know, support ain't just saying, I hope they do something. Nah, support is get out there and buy indie games. Whether you like them or not, buy them. You know, or I always tell people this. If you're down for indie development actually getting better, then pick a single indie developer. Pick one. Just pick one indie developer. And no matter what they come out with, buy it. Doesn't matter what it is, buy it. Just buy it. Just pick one and just stick with that one developer. And every time they come out with something, buy it. Even if you never play it, buy it. Put your money, because again, we got to start putting our money where our mouth is. Because again, that's how these corporations got rich. That's how Bungie got rich. That's how CD Projekt Red got rich. They got rich because we put our money where our mouth was. And our mouth was on their dicks. That's how they got rich. Because every time they came out with something, we bought it. We didn't care to really read reviews. We didn't care to wait a couple of months. We pre-ordering. We buying deluxe editions. We doing all of these big things for the corporations. But we have not yet taken a chance. We have not yet put that same energy in buying from indie. You know. And again, the video game industry is such a powerful one because it's the only medium we have where you can tell stories and the person who's listening to the story can literally interact with the story. Because like again, I'm a writer and I'm an artist. I draw and I write stories. Stories are powerful. Stories are what the human race has built themselves upon. You gotta remember, our shamans back in ancient Africa were like libraries. They kept stories. They moved their villages through stories. Like, stories are so important to our culture as a species. Stories are very, very important. And video games allows you a medium where you can experience powerful stories and be a part of the story itself. You know, you can move the pieces of the puzzle. You know. And again, let's look at that. Let's look at Fallout 76. Yeah, it made Bethesda turn around and be like, hey, we're sorry. We didn't mean to do what we did with Fallout 76. But then they brought out Starfield, which ain't nothing but a walking simulator with 1,000 planets. Again, the 180 you're looking at is the PR stuff. That's the PR thing. That's the apologize so that they shut up. Because we're still going to give them Starfield, and Starfield is still going to be trash. But we just need them to shut up real quick. Bethesda ain't changed shit. And I keep telling people, oh, Bethesda, I love talking about Bethesda. Do you know why I love talking about Bethesda? Because Bethesda is actually one of my top 3 favorite gaming companies. And do you know why it is? Because Bethesda knows what the fuck it is. Bethesda knows exactly who they are. There's no real facade to Bethesda. They don't come out trying to be the cool kids like CD Projekt Red did. CD Projekt Red wanted to be the cool developers. They're the ones that, they cuss and they talk about sex. CD Projekt Red wanted to be the cool developers in the school. We're the ones with the tattoos and and the rocker hair. We talk about sex and drugs and alcohol, baby. CD Projekt Red wanted to be those guys. So when they ended up looking like a corporate shill, it hurt the fan base's hearts. It hurt bad because it's like, how could you do this? You're supposed to be the one down here with us rocking out, against the machine. You're supposed to be against the machine. How could you do this? But Bethesda ain't never tried to be that. Bethesda has always been a company who lives by one creed and one creed only. We don't give a shit about nothing but Elder Scrolls. At the end of the day, they don't care about Fallout. Why? Because Fallout wasn't originally theirs. It ain't their creation. They don't care about Fallout. They don't be caring about Fallout. They didn't care about Starfield as much as they pumped Starfield. They don't give a shit about Starfield. The only thing Bethesda cares about is its Elder Scrolls series. That's it. That's it. That's it. That Starfield shit, man, they were just pumping people. They were just jerking people off until they busted a nut. That's all that was. They were just jerking people off. Starfield was just Todd Howard just jerking you off. It's like, you like that, don't you? Yeah, you like that, huh? 1,000 planets for you to explore. You like that. Yeah, you like when I fondle your balls a little bit. He did not give a shit about that game. There's only one game he's ever cared about, and that's the Elder Scrolls series. That's it. It's the only game he doesn't massively fuck up. If you ever notice, Todd Howard never massively fucks an Elder Scrolls game. Oh, he's fucked Fallout multiple times. His very first game outside of Fallout and Elder Scrolls, he just fucked with Starfield massively. Like, the only game that he truly wants to make great is Elder Scrolls. And that's why it takes about 15 years between each Elder Scrolls. Because he's literally probably working on that game for 15 years. While as with Starfield, he said that this game's 25 years in the making. No, it's not. You've probably only been working on that game for like maybe 5, maybe 6 years. But we know that when Skyrim came out, that motherfucker had been working on that game since Oblivion stopped. When Oblivion stopped, he was right on to Skyrim, and he had been working on that since then. Like, you can tell because of how it came out. When Skyrim came out, there was so much in it. Like, yeah, I could see this being almost 10 years of work. You can't see that with Starfield. There's no way that was actually 10 years, 25 years of work. No. The actual real content in that game probably took 5 years to make, maybe 6. But the rest of that is just empty planets that you could walk on. And you can't even walk around the entire planet. You can only walk into like a box area that's procedurally generated. So it's not even actually open world like you think it is. It's not even open world in that game. But Bethesda never lies to you. That's the one thing. That's why they call Todd, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Because Bethesda, the company, never lies to you. Todd loves to say shit though. Todd loves to tell you 16 times the detail. Todd loves to tell you, guys, you will have this. Guys, you will have that. Todd is the world's best salesman. Like, there's no salesman who has that company grin, that inviting voice, And even Todd's willing to say when he fucks up. He did, because when Fallout 76 failed, he came out and realized, he said, yeah, man, it didn't work. It just works. He said, nah, it didn't just work, And a lot of people don't probably see the deeper meaning in that phrase, it just works. Because that it just works, that's how they think. Put it out. It works. That's how they think. Unless it's Elder Scrolls, that's how Bethesda thinks. Fallout 4 might not be too, might not, Fallout 4 might be a little too bland. It works. Put it out. Because again, here's the thing. You'll never know if the game is truly good or not unless you buy it. You have to buy it. Why do you think Steam only gives you 2 hours? I think it's like 2 hours before you can't refund it. Steam is in league with that shit too. They make sure that companies guarantee their money. You guarantee to get your money on Steam, because if a person can't tell within 2 hours whether they like the game or not, then they stuck with that game. They can't refund it. And a lot of these games are meant to not even show their actual like screw ups until hours into the game. So like, you know, you might put a game in and you might not realize how bad this fucking game is until it's too late to return it. So it goes even deeper than the developers, even the people who house the games for you, like Steam. Everybody got Steam. Steam works in the favor of corporations. Hell, the very fact that you own digital copies of the game and not physical copies means that the companies could just one day and say, fuck all you motherfuckers, and just turn their games off. And now all the money that you spent to own those games, you don't even own anything. We can even get into the idea of, do you even own anything anymore when it comes to games? Do you even own the games you play? Do you even own them? Nah, you're borrowing them. That's what you do. When you pay for a digital game, you're paying to borrow. You're borrowing the game for as long as they're willing to keep it up. If you're playing an MMO, and yeah, it's the only your borrowed time. Because when we decide to turn these servers off, fuck you. You think you're getting your money back? Hell no. There's no longer physical ownership of any games anymore. That's dying. That's the reason why GameStop is dying. That's the reason why any of these places, Electronic Boutique, dead. You ain't heard of Electronic Boutique in a minute. Like Electronic Boutique gone. GameStop on their last legs. Because again, and again, that's where all the big names are going. Hell, even the indies had to follow suit. That's another thing too, because these big wigs have the big money, right? These big wigs have the big money, so guess what? They get to set the trends. They set the trends. And guess what? If the indies want to compete, they have to follow those trends. So now all the big developers went digital. So guess what? 99% of your indie games are digital. They are digital games. There is no physical copy of them. So you don't even own the indie game that you're trying to support. You don't even own it. Beautiful. 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 Like, it's beautiful how the human mind has been able to say, let's destroy and commercialize everything that it has beauty in it. And let's destroy it in such a way that even if you wanted it to go back to the way it was, even if you wanted it to go back to the way it was, you would have to fight an army of people who no longer value the way it was. You got to remember, the reason why these companies are powerful is because we, the customer, gave them our dollar. It's not like we're being brainwashed to do it. The fact that these corporations are rich says more about us, the consumer, than about them, the publishers and the companies. It says more about what we want, because we made them rich. When we could have made those who just stuck to the art history part of it rich, we made them rich instead. You see, some of that blame has to be laid at the feet of the consumer. You control where your money go. You control where your money go. Now, I'm not here to be high and mighty and say that people are wrong for choosing that. Because again, you have the right to decide where your money go. You worked for it. You earned it. You decide where it go. There's no right or wrong in that. There's no right or wrong in what you choose to spend your money on. But it's one of those things where I just don't want people to spend their money. It's just because it's just the fact that I don't want people to spend. I mean, yeah, people were fed lies, but that's the idea. The individual is smart. Remember that. The individual knows they're being lied to. They know it. They just want to make sure that when they pay for the lie, that the lie isn't egregious. It's not open. It's not disrespectfully blatant. They know they're being lied to. They just want the lie to be gentle. Gentle enough to where they can overlook the lie. How many times has Call of Duty come out with the same trash ass shit, but their fan base still makes it one of the highest selling games every time there's a new COD that comes out? They know they're being lied to. They just don't want the lie to be blatant and disrespectfully loud. And that's with every genre. With every genre. Because there's an agreement between the customer and the seller. The customer knows they're being cheated. The customer knows they're being cheated. They just don't want the seller to be blatant about how they're cheating them. Because that's how profit is made. Profit is not made by selling something at its actual worth. Profit is made by making something and selling it for more than what it's worth. That's how you make profit. But when you do that, you're cheating the customer. All business relies on cheating the customer. The customer knows this. They're not stupid. They know this. They just don't want to be cheated to the point to where it makes them look stupid for buying. At the end of the day, the customer doesn't mind being lied to. They just don't want to look stupid. And so if you can tell a small lie, they'll let you have it. They'll still buy from you. Tell me a small lie, I'll still buy from you. Hike up that price a little bit more than what you know it's worth, I'll still buy it. But when you start spitting in my face and you start hiking the price to like 15 times what it's worth, and you should start telling people, hey, look at this idiot buying from me, then they get mad. Yeah. And again, there will be no such thing as the word profit if there was no such thing as the word cheat. I have to cheat. I have to make something for $2 and sell it to you for 10. That's how I get paid. I had to make something for $5 and sell it for $25. That's how I get paid. That's how you get paid, man. And there's just no way around it. And here's the ugly truth. We have created a system that's so evil, yet we are so dependent around it. We're so dependent on it. Could you imagine living in this world without business? Could you imagine having to go out and hunt for your own food? Could you imagine having to take shits out in the woods and wipe your ass with plant leaves? Like, the world of business is what made this world as luxurious as we have it now. A lot of people don't know this, but the average person living in their apartment with one car and a job lives better than kings did back in the ancient Greek days and shit like that. They live better than they do. Like, the average person living in their apartment lives better than kings and queens did back then. In terms of their health, in terms of their health, their diets, their life, their longevity in life. Like, the only thing you might not possess is the power over other people. That's the only thing you don't possess that kings and them in the past had. And so it's like, you know, it's one of those situations where the evil that we all complain about is what created this luxurious world we live in. And it's hard, man. You know, like, it's hard, man. It's hard to be able to look at the evil and be able to say, man, I know you're evil. I know what you do to me is fucked up. But I don't think I could survive without you. It's hard to be able to look at something that does you dirty and then admit that, shit, man, I don't even think I can survive without you, though. Even though I know you doing me dirty. If I tried to walk away from you, my life would be horrible. You know. Because imagine if all these big companies said, okay, you customers don't seem to like what we do, so we're just going to go ahead and liquidate our companies. We're just going to take our money, consolidate, and run. We're just going to take our money and run. We're retiring the company, splitting the companies up. Since y'all motherfuckers act like y'all can't be happy with what we give you, we quit. And what if all of these companies just broke up? Sony, Microsoft, you know, Xbox, Blizzard. What if all these motherfuckers just left? But kept their money, but they left. The gaming industry would plummet. It would plummet. It would plummet to nothing. It will plummet to nothing. We'll be back in the old days when it was considered to be it'll be back in them old days when you were considered to be a dork who got no pussy if you was a gamer. You know, we'll be going back to them days. Like, again, we've got gaming to the point to where it's actually considered a sport. They actually consider it a sport. You can literally go to the Olympics for gaming. Like, it probably would be rebuilt, but it probably wouldn't make it in your lifetime. You probably wouldn't see its apex in your lifetime. You know, it would probably take another like 70 to 80 years for gaming to get to where it's making the money that it makes today, but under a new system. It would take about another like 50 or 60 years, man. We probably wouldn't see it in our lifetime. And that's what I'm saying. Like, but you know how I got that big? The only reason why I got that big is because big corporations threw millions of dollars at people and said, make these sports. And they literally turned something that people used to laugh at us about. They literally turned that shit into a legit sport that you can literally make millions of dollars doing it. Again, like I said, you know this. You've been here for a while. You know that my channel is basically bracing for a change because I mainly started this channel in the beginning to make it a Tekken channel, but a lot of things in my life caught up and I never really got to do that. So I went variety for a minute. But when Tekken 8 comes out, I'm going to fight my damn hardest to go to EVO. I'm going to fight my damn hardest to go to EVO, and you guys are going to watch me do it. Like, because this channel was originally meant to be a Tekken focused channel with variety content on the side. That was my original focus for the channel. Again, if you look at my channel's banner, it's literally Kazuya's face. You know, my main character that I play with is literally his face. So like, you know, like esports is you know, if you're into gaming and you know, like, again, like, I was tournament ready in Tekken 5. I was tournament ready in 6. And both times I missed my chances to go to try and compete to get to EVO. 7 came around and I just couldn't get into 7 because like they fundamentally broke a lot of the game in 7. And even Harada, he admitted that, yeah, some of the things in 7 shouldn't have been there. So like in 8, he's promising to take things back to the way they should be in a lot of ways. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna give 8 that. 8's gonna be the one that I actually push and go, you know, and go for it. And like this channel is going to be basically me documenting that journey, rising up in those ranks, while at the same time doing like, variety stuff on the side. Because I don't want it to be all Tekken and nothing but Tekken, but I want Tekken to be what you're going to see 8 times out of 10. And then the other 2 times you'll see some, you'll see some all stuff. I might be playing like, Baldur's Gate 3, or, I might be playing some other games like, stuff like that. But that 8 times out of 10 you're going to be seeing Tekken, And so like, but it takes big money to do that. And the big money to do stuff like to create huge tournaments like Evo and shit like that. Like the money that it takes to do stuff like that, you straight up have to what's the word I'm looking for? You have to, you can't what's what I'm looking for? Stuff like that, you can't ignore the importance of the big dollar, of the guy in the back, with the cigar in his mouth writing the check. You can't ignore the importance of that guy, because that guy is what makes it happen, that guy is what makes it happen. And it sucks. It sucks ass. I ain't gonna lie. It sucks ass to have to admit that. But it's like, we the people chose this. We the people bought from these people. We bought from these guys. We gave them our money, And so it's like, we're stuck with them now. The best I can do when it comes to video gaming, because like at this point, I realize there's no idealistic way to deal with this. There's no, let's have a revolution in that work, And that's the sad part is, the sad part is, if you want to, I'll put it to you this way. The best way to create a revolution in the gaming industry is to play ball until you have enough money to do it yourself. Matter of fact, that's with any major industry. With any major industry, if you want to change it, you have to play ball with it long enough until you have the money to be able to change it yourself. So if you want to change the tech industry, you're going to have to get into that industry and play ball just like the rest of those assholes until you have enough money to where you can then change it. You're going to have to be the asshole first before you become the hero. And that's with any big industry. You're going to have to play that ball first until you've generated enough money and enough power that you can change it yourself. But there's no way you're going to get people at the bottom to rally and be like, yeah, our dollar is strong, and just totally crush corporations on their own. They'll never do it. They'll never do it. Because they're too, as much as they hate them, they're too reliant on them. As much as we hate these big corporations, our lives are too reliant on them for us to ever do anything about it. We'll talk a good game all day. But if these corporations were to burn down tomorrow, we would be living in a hell that we have made ourselves. So in order for us to change those things and change them in a way that wouldn't destroy us and changing them, because that's what they've done. The corporations have made it to where they've attached their heart to our heart and said, now if you destroy me, you destroy yourself. Because now you depend on my survival. Me continuing to make money is what allows you to live that comfortable life you live in. If you don't pay me, I can't do this, and you can't have it no more. So the only way you can actually get rid of that cord, the only way you can unhook yourself from corporate is you have to play the game with them. Get up there to where you're their equal. And be like, okay, I can actually pull this out. And if I pull this out, I won't die. Yeah, they know that now. They've been known that. But that's the point. The boundary is becoming weaker. every 10 years. That's what I'm saying, is the boundary is there, but I'm looking at a time where that boundary is starting to diminish. It's starting to slowly become invisible. You know. And again, these companies, it's like this. Do you know the frog in the pan analogy? Do you know that analogy about the frog in the pan? Well, frog in the pot. All right. Here's the analogy. And this is why I'm saying that those boundaries are going to go away. The frog in the pot, if you took a frog, and this happens in real life now, if you took a frog and threw him in a boiling pot of water, it'll jump out. If you throw it in a pot of water, he'll jump out. But if you put him in cold water and then slowly turn the heat up over time, you can boil him alive because he won't notice the temperature change. Yeah. That's the boundary. The boundary has been slowly pushed over time, and only a few people can look at how far it's been pushed. Only a few people can look back and be like, yo, we've let them get away with a lot of shit. And they're becoming more and more bold because we are letting them get away with more and more shit. But because the knob is not being moved gigantically, people in general, now, okay, again, remember, the individual is smart. The individual sees it. But the group is like, what are you talking about, man? They just messed up one time. Give them a break. And they just turn that knob ever slowly. And while a few people will jump out of the pot because they notice it's getting hotter, the majority of people will stay there and cook alive. Of their own free will, they will stay there and cook alive. The only problem when it comes to change is you need the majority in order for change to happen. You need majorities. You need them. But the insidious slow turn of the knob, that evil slow turn of the knob, it's hard to break that until you can get your hands on the knob itself. But in order to do that, you have to play that game. You have to play the game to become the person who's got their hand on the knob now. Now you're the evil person. Now you can choose to actually turn it down and save the people's lives. But you got to first go through all that shit to get there. That's why I say, too, don't always judge a book by its cover. Some of these guys in suits and ties might actually want to save some shit in this gaming industry. But they know they can't do it from the bottom. They got to do it at the top. So they're trying to get up there to be able to do that. Not saying everybody's like that. But again, I got to hope that somebody's smart enough to think about that. I hope I'm not the only person who thinks like that. That would be my way. If I wanted to change things for the better, I would become one of those assholes all the way up to the top, make all the money and power, and then say, I'm firing you, I'm firing you, I'm firing you, I'm firing you, and I'm firing you. All right, let's get some indie developers up in here. All right, we're going to hire some indie developers. I want all this to be done for the players. We're going to make fair pricing. I got to get my money now. So it is going to be a little cheating, but it's going to be way more on the player side. The players going to benefit. We're going to put more content in our games. We're going to make sure our games are reasonably priced. We're going to make sure that we're not nickel and diming through these microtransactions. No pay to win, no pay to play around this bitch. We're going to do everything nice and fair. But even I will know I would have had to fuck over a bunch of people and step over a bunch of corpses to get the power to be able to do that. The idea is this. Who's willing to go to hell so that the gaming industry can go to heaven? Who's willing to play the devil so that the gaming industry can grow some wings and be better? And again, and that's the point. That's the point. The only reason why we're looking at this $70 price increase and being like, "Oh, this shit sucks," it's not because we don't want to pay it. I mean, most people don't, but it's not because of the price. The price isn't what's pissing us off. It's the fact that the games have not improved with the price. The developers have not treated us better while demanding more of us. You know, the companies are still being shady as shit, but now they're hiking up the price of the games. So the price hike is now feeling worse than it probably would if this was a, you know, like again, if Baldur's Gate was sold for $70, nobody would have given a shit. It wasn't. It was sold for $50, for $59.99, something like that. But if Baldur's Gate said $69.99, people wouldn't have gave a shit because it was a genuinely great game made by people who are in love with the Dungeons and Dragons series. People wouldn't have given a shit about the $70 price. But again, the idea is to tell the lie, but just don't make them look stupid for buying it. That's the idea. You can tell me lies all day, and I'll buy them lies. Just don't make me look stupid buying them. That's all. Because I walk away knowing I'm being lied to from the very beginning. And again, like, it's a conundrum, dude. Like, it's a conundrum. Because when you start looking at the interweavings of corporate stuff, because like the corporate world loves to throw shit at you like graphs and be like, you know, this is why we have to be this way. You see this graph? This graph is our annual and fiscal year earnings, and they put these graphs in front of you to confuse the fuck out of you about why they do what they do. But when you look at corporations at their base microcosm level, corporations are literally nothing but corporations are literally nothing but people. A group of people with an absurd amount of money. That's what a corporation is. It's a group of people that have an absurd amount of money collectively between them. I don't see corporations as physical charts and graphs. I see them as there's a board of directors that all have like a dumb amount of money between them. And they're making decisions that affect millions of people. But they're making them in the office, so they don't see the ground floor and what they're doing affecting other people. They don't see the effects because they're never coming out of those high-rise offices. So they don't see the ground floor explosions when they fuck something up there. And because I see corporations that way, I understand when corporations feed me lies. I know why they're feeding them to me, because they got to make a profit. But I also know that when corporations hear the shit that comes from the bottom up, when they hear the complaints that come from the bottom, they barely hear them. The noise is too far gone. They're too far high up to hear the noise for real. And when they do hear the noise, they look around at their money and they say, okay, what do we do? Do you know what made the previous Nintendo owner such a big deal when he did what he did? When the Wii U wasn't selling for real, and he literally cut his own pay in half for like 5 months so that he wouldn't have to fire nobody from Nintendo, so that people from Nintendo can keep their jobs. He took his own money and cut it in half for like 5-6 months. You know, like that was a decision that the CEO of the company made. Like when people saw that, they saw, oh wow, this is the first time we've ever seen a big corp dude actually say, you know what, I fucked up. My company's bleeding, so guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut myself and I'm gonna bleed with you. I'm gonna bleed with you because I fucked up. He took responsibility for the company's fuck up because he was the CEO. Rarely do you see that happen in companies where the top take responsibility for the company being caught under fucked up shit. Because again, they're so high up, they don't have to worry about saying anything because the people at the bottom can't see them. Like, you don't know who is the board of directors at Bungie. You don't know who are the board of directors at Sony. You don't know these people. You've never probably seen them, or even if you did see them, you wouldn't recognize them as board of directors of whoever their board of directors are. These people are invisible to the world. So we're shouting up at things that we don't even know. We don't even know who they are. And because of that power of anonymity, that power of anonymity, the power of you don't know my face. You don't know where I live. There's no way that you can hold me accountable for what I have done to you because you don't know who I am. That kind of power strips away any form of guilt, any form of empathy. It strips that away because you realize you could literally get away with anything because there's no one to blame. That's literally what public relations are for. PR people are literally to give you a blanket statement that blames nobody so that there's no one for you to point your finger at. That's why they say the company, when they say Bungie, we here at Bungie, we are so sad that this happened. But they never say a name. They never say, this happened because of such and such. They never put a name to it. They never put a title to it. Whose job was it? And what that job was. They never give you any of that. It's always a blanket statement of we at the company are sorry. Well, who's we? That could be the developers at the very bottom. That could be the CFO, the CEO, and the board of directors at the top. But who? And that is how they maintain ultimate power over everyone. Because we can continue to make those decisions and you can't point the finger at nobody legitimately. You can't do it. And from that safe spot, I can keep hitting this button that says pay me more money. Fuck you, pay me more money. I can keep hitting that button. And no matter how much you complain, you'll never be able to stop me from hitting it. I can just keep hitting this bitch. I can just keep hitting this bitch. You can't stop me. Because you don't know who I am. Because I promise you this, with the way a lot of these executives and these big boards of directors have done things to their companies and to the people below them, if there was a hacker that came out and was like, I've got all the names and addresses of the board of directors at Bungie. Do you know how dangerous their lives would be in? How much danger each of their lives would be in? There will be people trying to kill them on a daily basis. Because there are certain people out there who have problems with the gaming industry like we do, but they have it, but they're willing to kill over it. They're willing to go in there and shoot people over it. So I understand the anonymity is very important when you're at that height, because trust, people want you dead. Like with Bungie, one of their community leaders had his life threatened. A dude actually flew from like Washington to California and was like, "Yo, I'm right across." He's like, The dude was like, I have checked into a hotel right across the street from your house. I'll see you in the morning type shit. Like they had to get cops out. They sued him. Like Bungie sued that guy and won for like $500,000 because he literally stalked one of the community managers that wrote like the little Twitter posts and stuff like that, responded to players. He stalked that dude to his house, stalked him and his family to his house. Like there's some people out there, man. Yeah, they about that revolution like you are. They about it. But they about killing people. They about killing for it. Because the way they see it is, there ain't gonna be no revolution until them people are dead. That's how they see it. They see it. We gotta go into the boardroom. We gotta go into that boardroom where all those board of directors is. The way they see it is, we gotta go in there and fuck firing them. We gotta go in there with a machine gun and just light them all up, kill them. That's how they see it. There are people out there who take their gaming that serious. Like, fuck them, kill them dead. Like they're Johnny Silverhand style. Like they don't believe that the corporations will ever do anything better unless we burn it all to the ground. And it's one of those things, dude. Like that's why Bungie now doesn't have don't have an actual community team anymore. Because now whenever Bungie responds to fans or responds to the players, it's under the Bungie dev team. It's a blanket title now. You don't know who's talking to you. When it used to be personal people talking to you, now you don't know who's talking to you. And because of that, it gives them power to say whatever the fuck they want. Because you can't pinpoint who it is. And it's the same thing for the top. It's the same thing for the top. You can't pinpoint who it is. But we know it's them. We know it's them who's making all the wrong decisions. We know it's them who's making the decisions just to line their pockets. But we can't reach them because we don't know them. We can't physically get access to them. You'll never be able to make it to the top floor of Bungie's offices and have a screaming match with one of them. You'll never be able to do it. And so it's like, even if you didn't want to hurt them physically, you'll never be able to get close enough to even yell at them. It's like, and when you have an entire, and remember, there's only one thing in this country that's probably as bad as racism, and that's classism. And they are a whole different class of people. When you're at that height of power and money, you're a whole different class of person. And that class and the class that we're at is like literally two different worlds. We're two different galaxies away. You would never hope to be able to reach these people unless you were willing to kill your way to them. And there are some people who are willing to kill their way to them. And it's again, but you would have to become that. That's the point. You would have to become that guy. You would have to become the guy who people want to shoot dead in the street in order to make it high enough to where you could go in that boardroom and argue with the board members about making better changes. Because then you're a part of the board. So now you can argue with them because you can be in the room with them. But you would have to become one of those guys that people want to shoot dead in the street for that. Like, it's a cold game. That's a cold game to have to play. The corporate game is a cold game to have to play. Because the only way you win, the only way you can actually win and beat the corporations is you have to join them and be with them long enough to make a profit worth them listening. Because again, the only thing they care about is green. Like, greed is not, greed has no race issues. I always tell people that. Greed is not racist. At the top, they don't give a fuck about what your color is, nothing. You got the money, let's talk. Look at it like this. Have you seen that Starbucks commercial with Ice Spice? That whack-ass rapper? You seen that shit? That commercial has that whack ass rapper, and she in the commercial with Ben Affleck, our modern day Batman. Yeah, that commercial is Ice Spice, that ghetto ass girl, and she's in a commercial with Ben Affleck. Two people that you would never think would be in the same room ever. They in the same room now because she done made enough money. See what I'm saying? She done made enough money to have a seat at the table. No matter how retarded she might act, no matter how hoish she might act, somebody like Ben Affleck will actually be seen doing a commercial with her. And he's a A-list actor. You know, actors are a lot of actors are real posh and, stuck up. But he willing to be on camera with that ratchet ass girl. Because the money right. Yeah, man. When it come down to it, racism is an issue. Any kind of ism is an issue that the poor people argue over. The rich don't argue over things like racism and like political agenda, well, like trans stuff like that. The rich don't worry about that because at the end of the day, for them, as long as you got the money, you can play ball. Money is power. You are not lying. You are not lying. Money is power, and power is everything. I know I sound real dark and real. I know I sound real dark and real. Gloomy right now, but it's the truth. If you want to change anything in this world, you need power, and in order to obtain power, you need money. You need money, and so it's like. And that's if you want good change or bad change. Good change or bad change needs power. It needs power in order to be able to make it happen. And again, that's the reason why, as a black man, that's the reason why I know why a lot of our leaders, like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, were shot dead. I know why they were shot dead. They amassed power and they had principles that couldn't be bought. They had amassed a certain amount of power, and that power allowed them a seat at the table. But they weren't willing to sit at the table. They couldn't be bought. And because they couldn't be bought, guess what those who sat at the table said? Well, if you don't take our deal, then your life is forfeit. Because you are a powerful person. Your people, all those motherfuckers that look like you, they listen to you. And we want them to listen to us. And we're going to use you as a way to control them. And when they were like, nah, we're not finna do that. Oh, okay. Bet. All right, cool. You ain't got to do it. We'll just shoot you dead in front of all of them. How about that? Like, our leaders possess power. But because our leaders wouldn't play ball with them long enough to amass any more, they got ran over. The Black Panther Party had power. They had guns and they had power. Yeah, they shot Kennedy dead because he was trying to play fair. Do you see how much these motherfuckers do not want to play fair? They shot Kennedy dead because they was like, this motherfucker's trying to play fair. Oh, hell nah. That's not how America rolls. We don't play fair. I'm talking about, it's one of the few presidents, dude, He was white as all get out. But when you saw those clips from back then, 1963, man, you saw black folks crying over this guy, man. They were crying, black people crying that he dead. You know what I mean? Like he was a dude that, he was one of the few presidents that black folks was like, oh my God, no. Not him. You know? Not him. You know? Not white Obama. You know what I mean? That's basically what he was. He was white Obama. And it's like, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, again, it's the idea that the president might be the face of the country, but he is not the power of the country. You see what I mean? The president is the face of our country, but he's not the power in our country. You know, the power in our country belongs to two people. I call them C and C. Corporations and Congress. Those are the two powers in our country. The corporations and Congress. I mean, hey, dude, that's what he looked like to everybody, man. To these black folks like back then, he was white Obama, man. He was the blackest white dude they could ever hope for, you know. But like it's Congress and corporations that rule America through power. You know, the president is just the face. He can only do so much. He can only say so much. You know. But that's the reason why these corporations do so much lobbying. They do so much lobbying because they want the people in Congress that's going to support them. That's why you got so many motherfuckers who are lobbyists. These big corporations, every CEO is a lobbyist at some point in their life because they're trying to get certain people in the office to make laws that benefit them. You know, it's corporations and Congress. Those are the two entities that rule this country. And because this country is the #1 superpower, they technically rule the world. They technically rule the world. You know. And so it's like, imagine that. To be the CEO of a $1 billion company makes you more powerful than the President of the United States. To be the CEO of a $1 billion company makes you more powerful than the President of the United States. It's amazing. It's amazing. And the crazy part is, you can become the CEO of a $1 billion company just by coming up with something random. You can come up with some wild shit. Like, who would have thought Fortnite would have made a... Fortnite is a $5 billion a year game. That game makes $5 billion a year. Ain't no telling what you can fuck around and make and end up making yourself a $1 billion CEO. But at that point, you end up having power that rivals the government at that point. At that point, senators and mayors will sit down and have dinner with you, and you can convince them to do things for you. When you're making that kind of money, you can have people like that sit down and have dinner with you, and you can convince politicians to pass laws in favor of you. I mean, again, dude, like, and again, look at this right here. All the wars that we have, dude, like a lot of our earlier wars back in like the 40s and shit like that, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you have a net worth that reaches that high, you can convince the people who make decisions to make decisions in your favor, you know. And that makes you just as powerful as them because you have the money to convince them to do it. You know. And like, we're just, I know it looks hopeless from the bottom, but you just gotta be ready. You gotta be ready and willing, you know? Like, and again, we as individuals, me and you, Kenobi, we talking right now. We're smart. We talking. We know what we gotta do. But the general public that consumes games, they don't think like that. They don't care to think like that. They just want their entertainment. That's all they see video games as, is entertainment. They don't care how they get it. They don't care if they're being cheated. They don't care if the artistry is going away. They don't care if the soul of gaming is changing. They don't care. They just want to be entertained. Because the way they see it is, I sat down and I turned my game on and entertained me for the next 4 or 5 hours before I go to bed or before I bust a nut or whatever. You know? Like, because again, the individual is smart, but the collective group are idiots. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. Let me just. Because I know I need to go ahead and knock out this mission and go ahead and call it quits here. But before I do, I think I wanna kind of probably segue off and finish it off with this. Considering that we're playing a game, we're right now playing Cyberpunk 2077, which is mainly about a dystopian future, right? A dystopian tech-ruled future. I would beg one to actually look at the world today and realize that we are probably living in a dystopian future right now compared to what it was like in the 70s, in the 80s. We have gone leaps and bounds in terms of our technology. In the last 50, 60 years, we've had leaps and bounds in our technology. But we have also become far more predatory of our own people as a species. We've become far more corporatized. We've become far more, the gap between those who have and those who have not has exponentially grown. We're living in our own little version of a dystopian future. And it's a future that's suffocating. It's suffocating, just like the future you see in this game. It's a suffocating future. And you can feel like you're at the very bottom of it all, but change is possible. Change is possible. But sometimes you just gotta be willing to risk your life and maybe a little bit of your morals to make it happen. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What up, baby girls? Oh man, your face ain't nothing but metal. Never mind. God damn, why y'all gotta do that to y'all faces? You might have been you might have been a little baddie, man, if you hadn't fucked your face up. All right, where we going? We gotta leave. Okay.
Let's move on. Find a quiet corner.
Dog City.
What did Songbird tell you?
She's tapped into the block wall. Didn't deny it. No big thing. Kinda.
We need to find her, fast. Did she drop any coordinates?
Song needs our help, Reed. Hansen's nabbed her, holding her. For reasons.
God damn it. I can't imagine any worse news than that.
Black Sapphire. Said Hansen's throwing a big bash there. We get in, she'll find us.
That's the Black Sapphire. A would-be hotel ended up a failed multi-billion Eddie investment. Hansen's fortress, smack in the middle of Dogtown. We can't just barge in. Doubt we have anyone on the inside or affiliated who could crack open the door either. Alex and I will pull some strings, run our contacts. You do the same. Think of who you know around here. Maybe it won't happen on an idea, find a way.
No local fixer, goes by Mr. Hands. Could ring him.
Do it. We'll be in touch.
Ha! Hell yeah. Oh yeah, like that was, I was like, yo, she might be the baddie, and until I saw that damn, all that metal on her face, I was like, oh nah. Can't do any of that. Nah. I will say Dog City, well, Dogtown, should I say. Dogtown is actually pretty cool in the fact that, it's a lot more dangerous here than Night City. Like, the hell? What was that? Yo-ho! Come out!
I have a wife,
Я тебя урою нахер!
Fuck it.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh. Holy mother, help me!
These things fall all the time, but I've never actually gone to one of them before. Cause these SAM missiles, these surface-to-air missiles keep shooting things down. I don't know why. Occupational hazard linking up with sunburn around his brain. Doesn't seem. I'll look for a friend and read him or anyone. But it's not looking good. Hansen's well trained and experienced. Heavy security presence, all ins and outs, like and monolith. Ideas as of yet. What we got here? Oh, Pete. What is this? Oh my god, are you serious right now? I need to actually be okay. Okay. I need to be I need to be chasing these. When they come out the sky, I need to be finding where they land at, and I need to be getting them. Okay, I didn't know that shit. Cause like, yeah, it is. It's like right. If you actually look at the map real quick. It's right beside Pacifica. Where Pacifica is, right outside that, this is all Dog City. So they basically, Yeah, basically they just tacked on a side city to the side of Pacifica, basically. But like, I did not know that those things, cause like these SAM missiles, these surface-to-air missiles, keep shooting them out of the sky, and I was like, okay, maybe that's just a set piece. I just thought it was like a background set piece that they did, but they legit got good loot. Hell no. Hell yeah, look at that. Hell yeah, okay. I definitely gotta be looking out for those. Definitely. Hell yeah, let me go ahead and go ahead and call it. Let me see what we got here. We're currently sitting pretty alright. Do I have any relic points? I do. Can't even do anything just yet. I get other points for my relic. And for the regular cyberware, we're doing alright. I could do some upgrades here and there, but I think I want to wait before I do any major upgrades yet. I got some upgrades going on, but I think I want to wait until before I actually start going ham in the paint with upgrades. But thanks guys for watching and hanging out. We should be back on again. I get out of dialysis around 1, 2. I should be back on again, doing this again, I'd say about 5 or 6. We'll try to get back around again. What? Hey look, don't hate on the perm, bro. Don't hate on the perm, okay? Don't hate on the perm. Alright? I'm looking fabulous in my silver suit with this perm, okay? Do not hate on my fabulous look, okay? Alright, don't hate on my fabulous look. Alright. I look serendipitous, okay? I look serendipitously fly right now. Do not hate on my flyness, okay? Five or 6 to Greenwich. Where is Greenwich at? Is that Carolinas? Because if it is Eastern Standard Time, because I live in Alabama, so we probably share around the same time. Western? I think Western time. It's 5 with me. What time is it there for you now? Because it is 12:30 in the morning where I'm at. Okay. So we are literally 6 hours? behind you guys? But it's 12:22 a.m. for me, and it's 6:22 a.m. for you guys. So when it's 6 p.m. for me, it'll be midnight for you guys. Holy shit! No wonder why there's so many. No wonder why the time is so different. No wonder why the time is so different. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like my afternoon is like my 6 o'clock for you. Afternoon is midnight for you guys. Okay. Oh, yeah. Which I can kind of understand. Like if because if I'm here around like 4 or 5, then it's like 10 at night for you guys. Yeah. So I can kind of see how like it'll be that thing where you watch a stream before you go to bed type thing. So if I'm here around like 3 or 4, you guys you probably just getting off work, or you probably been off work for a while, and you just got settled in, and you probably eating dinner while you watching and things of that nature. That's all right. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kind of know a little bit more of the demographic in terms of like what times my viewers are actually seeing me at. Pretty cool. But again, don't be mad at me because I'm fly, okay? Okay, you gotta get fly yourself, okay? Don't be mad because I'm fly, okay? Don't be mad because I'm over here looking fly as can be, you know what I'm saying? Shining bright like a diamond, you know what I'm saying? Don't be mad because I'm fly around this motherfucker, okay? Alright. You need to go grab you some silver outfits, you know what I'm saying? And get you some aviators and perm your hair out and show them how fly you can be, okay? I'm holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good one tonight. Like I said, I'll see y'all tomorrow around like 5, 6 my time. More likely, probably about 10 or 11 y'all time. Your time, I bet definitely your time, Kenobi. But like, I'll see you guys then. We'll have another chit chat. We can talk about anything y'all want to bring up. The sad part is that's the closest I can get to what my hair looks like in real life. So it's like, damn it, I couldn't really. They didn't really have any outfits. I mean, if I did choose another outfit, I couldn't look as fly. I don't know. I might mix it up anyway. Because like now the outfits don't have armor stats to them anymore. So I don't have to worry about actually caring about if my outfit has armor on it or anything like that. So I can just make my outfit however I want to make it. So yeah, I'm more likely to do that. But I'm gonna holler at you guys. See y'all tomorrow on the road to God Slayer. I'm out.